Greetings, everyone. My name is Prospero Thunderchild, John to my family. I love to play games, I love to role play, and I especially like to tell great stories. Today's game was a recording of a free game that I hosted, and I very much enjoyed playing with the players I met. I hope everybody enjoys it, and if you do, remember to let YouTube know I'm doing a good job by hitting the like button. And if you want to catch some of my other games and groups, hit subscribe so you can listen in the car, or maybe even if life permits, at home or at work. If you like what you see, you can always direct message me. All the relevant links are in the description below. Remember, I am always looking for players to play with, both in my paid games and in my free ones as well. So feel free to reach out. I can't wait to hear from everyone. Until then, remember, be excellent to each other. Alright, well, welcome everybody. Another one of Prospero's one-shots. We're getting ready to start off Masha and Sachi's quest. Or vice versa, however you want to read the title. And we're going to see how it goes. We got 4 adventurers here. And Idun, why don't you tell us a little bit about Idun?
So, Edun is a person of religion. He was such a person before he ventured and decided to travel and spread the world of his newfound goddess. For he has, in a way, revoked, betrayed, or rather how he would put it, decided to leave a god that didn't serve him, a god that only took from him his family, a god that led his family and his whole house to be devoted protectors of the dead, though who were given nothing more from the god than death. His family used to believe in Pharasma, a goddess of passing. Most of them fought with undead, but he, with time as they died, became sadder and sadder, and didn't want it himself to be gifted with death. So when Urgatoa clerics and cultists and beasts of all kinds raided his house due to the, of course, hatred between the two groups, he betrayed his house and changed the sides, for he wished to have a god that would also serve him, and not a god who would never serve him.
Alright.
The end.
Yes, sir. Alright. Phil, tell us about your character, race, class, and what motivates him. Alright.
Phil
Phil's
notated
having
on
a technical issue, so we'll just move on down the line real quick. Mirdwan. How do you say your name?
Alright, the name's Mirdwan. I came from a little tribe. Other skinwalkers like myself, and they were all backwards idiots. I wasn't about that. Ploughing the fields, living out in a country-style life. Not for me. I saw my peoples changing as an affliction at one point. I thought it was something to be cured. I dug into the secrets of alchemy, learned how to twist the body in strange and horrifying ways, and I came to a conclusion. This transformation we've got, it's not something to be put away. It's a step toward perfection. Ever since then, I, Mirdwan, have been chasing human perfection through the art of alchemy.
Nice. Samantha, go ahead.
Hello. Samantha is a human female, despite my voice. Raised and growing up in a small village, kind of hidden away, gives her a new look and a wondrous look upon the world around her. Though she was trained in the arts of stealth and being where she's not supposed to be, she often has a difficult time relating to the wider world, as she just has not experienced most of it. Coming of age, she left her small village and went into the great big world. 2 guns on her back and looking to see what the big wide world has there out for her.
Alright, nice. Phil, how's your connection going?
Poor Phil. We never got a chance to meet him. I'm gonna miss that guy.
How can you miss
have
somebody
accidentally-
whom you have never met?
Just means
It's
I
like
can't
passing-
accidentally blow him up.
It's like passing a graveyard and shedding a tear, not knowing who lies there.
So many people that couldn't hold up to their potential.
Also, I just noticed that Prospero, you haven't turned on all the names for everybody, and I think that some of us haven't filled in the requirements. For instance, the green, red, and blue bars in the top near the tokens. That is in roll 20.
I am double checking. It is entirely possible, seeing as how I am out of practice. Now, so as a general rule of thumb, let me give you guys a heads up of what's going on with me. I have been gone from Roll20 and from GMing for about, I would have to say 9 months. And since then, Roll20 did a major update. Alright, can you guys see your character names now?
Yes, I can.
I
Sure do.
Yep. Now it's only up to the players to fill in the.
They've filled them
bars.
in. You guys are just not able to see them.
No, I can see red bar of Phil. And nobody else. And he hasn't it filled. Oh, sorry, he doesn't have it filled. or has not filled it. God fucking damn it. Sorry.
Alright, go ahead and refresh your screen.
Oh, you wouldn't be able to see the numeral on someone else's sheet.
I can only see my hit points and no one else.
I can see Prospero's hit points, which are 15,000, and my...
Well, GMs have all the hit points they need.
And I can see my red bar, but my hit points are... Oh, sorry, I made a mistake. Okay, that's on my part. I should have 25 here and 13 here.
Oh, I see how it works.
And save settings. Remember to click save settings.
Absolutely.
So many new things to discover.
Well, welcome back to GMing, Prospero. Suffer with us.
Alright. Alrighty. So, we're going to go ahead and kick this off. Let me look to see who's playing Phil.
It is the thick French accent warning, otherwise known as Guildhorn, I think. Yeah, he was the one who's gonna be playing the Bard prankster.
Don't we lose our adventuring license if we leave without a bard?
I mean, there's a higher chance we're gonna keep it. I mean, nobody is gonna sue us for any potential, you know.
So, who... Well, first of all, ain't no one suing nobody on not about a thing because I have, no followers. Literally. So it does not matter. Nobody will ever see it except you guys. But, and me, because I like to re-listen to my games driving down the road. So, does your party want to already have known each other, or do you want to meet up on the road? I'll leave that up to you guys.
I say either way.
Connections, but meeting people is alright. I tend to be a little more awkward when I'm meeting people for the first time. That whole first, what do you say when you walk up to someone, that sort of thing. Now,
say hi. How are you? I've never seen you before. Where are you heading? What you doing?
Wow, what the hell are you behind my back?
What's in your bag? Those kind of things.
All right, let me try. Hi, how are you? I know how to dissect someone in 18 different ways. Fuck.
Nice. Thick French accent. Just so that you are aware, you do have your mic muted, so if you were trying to answer us at all in the past 5-10 minutes, your mic was muted and we never heard you. Alright. So...
Oh no. They have slipped in the shower. They probably... Did you know that dying in the shower is the most common way of going away?
Dying in the bathroom. I work in EMS. I know.
Whoa.
Unfortunate.
Oh, nice.
Never go to the bathroom.
I have cruel anatomist. I could dissect people like animals at this level. I had to double check.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and move the game along. So, the party... I'm sorry, did you guys come to that decision? I think we ended up joking around.
I'd be down to know the other people just to speed along the initial how do you do's.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good, especially for a one-shot. So, your adventuring band, having completed a successful Session 0 adventuring that you guys have done, got to know each other somewhat well, and you're traveling down the road in search of your next big adventure. And as you walk through the temperate zoned forest, it starts getting darker. And as the night begins to set, you can hear the distant sounds of thunder and off on the horizon. And as you can't really see through the canopy of the trees; they're very thick. But you get the sense with the cooling breeze that's blowing through the trees that there might be some precipitation along the way, and so you begin to pick up your pace just a little bit, walking down this path. And as you do, you spot a twinkling of light through the trees and the branches and the bushes as a tavern appears along the road just up ahead.
Oh, a little reprieve from the walk and the rain. That's gonna be nice.
Maybe they have some beer.
Something
Yeah, that'd be
smells
good.
really good.
Don't forget though, I can make beer on tap, provided we have the right material.
Yeah, but they may have something of a higher quality.
Oh, probably. We've got taste like piss, but at least it makes you smarter, not dumber.
So we walk in.
Broke up a little bit there, but so you guys are heading off towards the tavern?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Alright. Go ahead and maybe to that screen.
Ooh.
Now, does anybody have trouble seeing?
I do not, but I have to. I'm gonna blip out and back in because I forgot that I'd have hardware acceleration turned off.
No, I do not.
Seeing in character or seeing the screen?
Both.
Seeing the screen is fine. My character is, I am human, so I cannot see in the dark.
Well,
if-
it's Twilight.
If it is too dark, I will reach in my bag and pull out a small gemstone, which I'll toss over my head, and it will begin to rotate and illuminate, as it is an ion torch.
Well, there's no need to that. The tower is lit, we just haven't entered it, and we don't see everything inside. As simple as that.
Ah, there we go. Now I can actually see and move around. Looks good.
Knock knock.
Ah, don't knock at the tavern. Let yourself in.
To it. Are we welcomed?
Alright. So, until we can get thick French accent back into the game, I'm going to go ahead and take his character for a short amount of time. He's going to swagger in and throw his, seeing the packs over here on the side, he's going to throw his down and sit down at the table.
No,
I'm going.
would rather eat his left shoe than put his pack away from other people. It's very expensive, but he will have his seat.
I carry everything inside of a bag that looks like it only holds a amount of coin. Because it's magical. So I'm just straight up heading to the top.
I will hang my bag off the back of my chair as I take a seat.
Right on. Idun, how do you say your name?
Edun.
Edun. As you sit down at the bar, a rather gruff-looking tender kind of pokes his head up. He had been bent over, shuffling for something on the shelf underneath the bar. As he gets up, he looks up at you, a big cigar coming out of his mouth, smoke billowing from it, and he looks at you and he says, "Yeah? What are you having?" As he scratches his face.
Anything that doesn't taste like piss. And also isn't Sachi.
Do you actually know what piss tastes like? That's kind of yuck.
Were I not too far away, I'd just call, "Have you ever tasted alcohol?"
Tea, please. Hot.
All right, so I think we have our bard back.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries, man. No worries. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your character real quick?
It's a gnome with some fey ancestry. He likes to mock people, and he's short.
All right. So, we just arrived back at the tavern, and everybody's kind of settling in. So, now I believe that I interrupted somebody. So, who was talking right before me?
I had asked for tea, and then there was a brief conversation about what piss tastes like.
Indeed.
All right. Kursk just kind of scratches his gut, and he looks at you and says, "Ah, tea."
Hot, please.
Nods, goes back towards the kitchen, opens the door, yells back, "Oi! They want tea! Fix them some!" Goes back to what he was doing.
Nothing like a hot cup of tea on a very cold and damp night, and it is getting kind of chilly.
So, for the people sitting at the table, a young lady comes hurrying up with a tray just filled with flagons, and it looks like they're just starting to clean up from a interrupted dinner service. And the tavern is noticeably empty, and she starts clearing some of the stuff away from in front of you guys, and she says, "I'm sorry, my dears, let me get that for you. What will you be having?" "Oh, silly me, I didn't even give you the menu."
Beer for me.
Nice. Let me ask you a question there, lass. If I were to ask you for a basin of water, could you provide that for me? How much would that be?
She says, what?"
Like a large amount of water in a...
"Oh, there's plenty of water down by the creek."
Alright, got it, you only serve. Alright, fine. I'll have the supper. Looks good.
Alright.
I would also like the supper.
I would also like the supper, please.
Can I interest any of you in a house ale?
Why not?
No, just tea is fine.
Very well. And she sees the new arrival as the young lady comes in through the door. And she turns and says, "Oh, just have a seat anywhere. What are you having?"
Hmm?
Oh, hello.
I was hoping I could invade.
Hello.
"Greetings, Mastermind. Yes, go ahead and pull up a seat." And so Sorchi looks over at Samantha and says, "Oh, just have a seat anywhere. What will you be having?"
The supper, please, and a cup of hot tea.
"Right away." And so Sorchi turns and heads off towards the bar. Alright. Now, while that's going on, You notice that the, the tavern, like a lot of the tables look like all the meals have just only been eaten halfway. And then it's like the tavern just was emptied.
I sort of lean over to Phil, like talk quietly out of the side of my mouth. How much you want to bet the food here tastes like shite?
I can bet you 4 gold piece.
Is there any half empty or rather half full plate near me?
There is. Not all of the plates have been cleared away.
I'm just gonna slightly stretch towards the closest plate, pick up a piece of flesh, whatever it is, whether it's sausage, lamb chop, or whatever it may be. Sniff it.
Yep.
Feel that it's hot or cold, and then just take a bite. I'm taking bite for sure.
It's lukewarm, and you take a bite, and your senses are immediately assaulted by flavors, and the meat is surprisingly good for lukewarm meat. You imagine that having been fresh, it might have been juicy, dripping off the bone type good meat.
Goddess bless it. Good flesh.
So, is it poison? Is that why there's nobody here? They all died and carried the bodies away before they cleaned up the plates? Are you okay? You're not going to vomit, are you?
I'm feeling perfect. If I'm gonna vomit, I'm gonna swallow it, and it's that good.
I lost a little bit.
I think I just lost my appetite.
I vomited in my mouth a little bit after that comment.
More food for me. Oh,
So-
look, you have left some on the floor.
Kursk, plaid. Alright. Give me 1 second. Our 5th player is messaging me, so I'm gonna find out if he's going to play or not. She will take a quick 5-minute, or give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
So, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get kicked back off. We're gonna do a roll call. Mama Mildred, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. I can't find my character sheet. I'm just going to go with the previously input information.
That's fine. Well, see if you sent it to me in a message or something. Striker, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Right? Edun, are you here?
Yep.
Phil?
Yes?
Weird One?
Hello.
And Samantha.
Yes, I am.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pick this back up. Give me 1 moment. Alright, so
You called it. I have it here in a message.
wonderful. There you go. There's your character sheet. So, as the night progresses, you guys are sitting there waiting for your food. You're tasting some of the food that's been left on the table. And you can't quite figure out why everybody has suddenly left the table, or the tavern. Right about that time, Kursk is very grumpy. He's starting to pick things up and whatnot. And Sorshi, she comes back. She brings the tea, and she goes to Samantha and she goes, "Here you go."
I take it from her. Take a sniff of it to let the flavor waft in before I take a sip.
I'm gonna also take it and ask why this place so deserted.
All right. Right when you ask that, Mama Mildred comes walking through the front door.
come along, dearie. You have to buy me a drink. I'm so parched, Mama Mildred says, holding Stryker by the arm and leading him into the tavern.
Stryker does his best to respectfully break your grip on his arm, as he really doesn't like to be touched.
She's got a very strong grip.
Of course she does.
like unusually strong. This is like an 80-year-old woman who's dressed in almost like this raggedy old cloak, and she's got like just basic peasant clothes underneath, and it looks like there's lumps and bumps all over her body, like she's got tons of stuff just hiding under that cloak. And she's also got a she only carries a what appears to be a bag, like a handbag that she keeps with her. And she's 80 years old, human, a little bent over with a hunch, and silver hair that's falling out and very wispy. She looks very unhealthy, like she's seen much better days. But there is a lean strength in her frame that belies her personage. And as she walks in, she's going to glance around with heavily lidded eyes and see what's going on nearby. She says, I could really use a drink. Please, take me to that table there.
What race is Stryker?
Stryker is a half-elf.
Okay.
So as you enter, Stryker, this being the second time you're in the tavern, Kursk, seeing you enter, says, "You better have left that monstrosity outside this time. You scared off all my customers last time."
Oh, he's not so bad. He loves treats, you know.
I'm gonna lean over to Phil and kind of whisper, it's like, I wonder if that's why like nobody's here. She scared them all off.
Yes, but because of what?
Wait, there's a monstrosity outside. He's gonna rush out.
Oh no.
There's not a fucking monstrosity outside, it's just
as soon as you walk outside, you're greeted by a two-themed grin of a Tyrannosaurus Rex waiting out by the door. He's breathing heavily. As you open the door, he's right there, like staring through the door at you, going
like just look at the
hungrily drooling.
It's at this point that I definitely break free of Mama Mildred and get between the dinosaur.
I just look at the dinosaur, unimpressed, and turn back to the bar. That's not a monstrosity. That's a fucking dinosaur.
Mama Mildred,
that's boring.
After he breaks out of your grip, is going to fall loudly to the ground and go, "Oh!"
Oh, see now I have to go help her now.
Yep.
Sorshi's going to, having seen this, she's going to run over and help Mama Mildred up.
The Fey rules of hospitality don't affect public places.
Oh, it's okay, dearie. Thank you. Yes. And she's going to grab Samantha's hand, and also she's going to try and slip a hand into her pocket.
Oh, because
23 to pickpocket whatever she's got in her pockets right now.
Because we were going to do the same thing.
What was the innkeeper's name that yelled at me? Kursk. So, Stryker glares across the room at him and very politely reminds him that he paid well for the inconvenience, and that he will not be appreciating having her call the monstrosity again.
All animals, he says, as you could see him visibly restrain himself from calling it a monster. He says, regardless of their lineage, reside outside where they belong. He scared off all my customers. That's all I care about.
Why would anyone be scared of
Under his
that?
breath, Stryker mutters, ingracious mudblood.
I'm
Sam,
looking at the bartender and trying to check if he heard that.
Miriam just scratches his head. Why would anyone be afraid of an oversized lizard?
You would be surprised
Level
at
0
the small
farmers
minds
are
of men.
very afraid of oversized lizards.
that's pretty fair.
I mean, commoners die to 4 rats.
I repeat the question.
Or one cat.
Kursk looks over at Sorshi, who's getting wrapped up in this exchange, and he goes, "Oi, Sorshi! Get back to work, you damn girl!" And she kind of jumps and scuttles off to do her work.
Oh,
I mean, regardless,
thank you, dearie.
if it-
And
if it-
Mildred says Samantha helps her up.
Alright. So are both of these pickpocket checks?
Yeah, with the bonus it comes to blah 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 blah. Sorry, I didn't make a macro for this one. 18,
Alright,
25.
Alright, I need perception checks from both of y'all.
Oh.
They're good pickpockets and they're both blind.
18 on my perception.
11.
You both pickpocket each other without noticing that you're being pickpocketed.
Yeah.
Mama Mildred, what does Mama Mildred have in her pocket that she mistakenly loses?
I'm going to say 3 silver, a small bag of marbles, and you can also find in there what appears to be a spoon that appears to be made out of some sort of silver metal.
Okay, hang on, I gotta write this down. Okay, how much? How many? What? 3 silver?
3 silver, a bag of marbles, and a spoon made of some silverine metal. I will let you decide what quality metal it is.
Don't forget her Medicaid card.
And yes, and there's a card in there too.
Most noticeably, reaching into my pocket, you will find a probably between 1 and 10 small steel bullets, round bullets, as well as I don't know how much. I have a lot of money, so we'll just say about 10 gold.
No. I'm taking a whole handful of those bullets. Let me roll a d10.
Okay.
I have 8 of your bullets.
They make great marbles.
Yes, they do.
Unless you hit them hard enough, then they explode.
So you pick me up off the ground and we sort of pat each other on the hands. We're like, oh, it's so wonderful, and like a big hug, and we just reach around and pickpocket each other.
Right on.
It's like Thief and the Cobbler.
Yes. Alright.
Like mother, like son.
She says, oh, thank you so much. Could you help me to that table over there? And this time I point to your table.
I do a double take, kind of look at our table and then her table, and then I look at her and I'm like, okay.
All right.
And
Well-
taking her hand in both of mine, I will gently lead her over.
Oh, yes, thank you, dearie. Oh, it was so... Oh, the trail was long. And she sits down.
Alright. So while that's going on, Kursk disappears back into the kitchen, and Sorshi sits down next to Idun.
What?
Long shift, eh?
She sits there and she looks around, real nervous, and she says, "Look, Kirst doesn't want me to say anything, but Masha and I are really, really worried."
Worried, huh?
Yeah. Well, right about that time, Kirst comes back out the door, and Sachi or Sorshi jumps or quickly grabs your drink, tosses it onto the under the bar onto the floor real quick, and it acts like she's removing your empty cup. "I'll just get a refill for you of this for you, sir." And she scuttles off to go refill it.
I have drank on the top of the foam. But sure, I like the foam. And that's a little bit more of the beer for free. I assume free.
Right. And so Kirst is going to come over to the other table, and he's going to look at the newcomers and say, I have the menus. Here you go. Had to go down to the cellar to grab a few extras."
Oh, thank you, young man. I appreciate it.
Is there any scraps of meat on any of the other tables?
There is.
I'm going to walk over to one of the other tables. I'm going to grab a scrap of meat. And someone said that there's a dinosaur outside, and I don't know what that is. So I'm going to take that scrap of meat, and I'm going to walk over to the door. Is there still a dinosaur out there?
There's still a dinosaur out there.
I stare at it for a little bit, and then from a distance, I toss the piece of whatever on the ground in front of it.
Oh no, it never reaches the ground. It snaps its head forward and rips it right out of the air. It's very hungry.
I walk in and I grab another piece and do the same thing.
Yeah, it's good. It accepts free food.
Sorshi,
In the meantime, can I cast detect magic?
I'm sorry. In the meantime, what?
Cast detect magic.
Sure. What are you casting it on?
It's cone chain animation, so it's up to 60 feet. There's only one thing that I don't get. Every time the game refers to cones, what's the angle of the cone?
90 degree.
Well, I'll tell you what. Give me 2 seconds, and I will get you a cone.
In the meantime, Striker is going to raise his fingers and snap them, and he says, 2 lamb chop with gravy.
Could you get me some of that delicious cheese and then drape it over a slice of bread and melt it so it's nice and soft for me, please?
All right. What size cone?
Oh, I think a big one.
It's 60 feet long, but I don't know the angle that the every cone has, for instance, and that's always something that I had a problem with, even in Pathfinder Second Edition. What should be, because this is still, for instance, you all should see it. That's that size of a cone.
To explain it succinctly for you, the cone starts in front of your character, and then its widest point is whatever. If it's a 60-foot cone, it's 60 feet at its widest point, and that's how you get the angle.
Okay, that's fair game in that case.
Does that make sense, or?
So,
yep. Thank you.
Where are you starting it at? Go ahead and ping the map.
I'm aiming it at the kitchen.
All right,
Something
that?
like that? I can you see the outline that I made?
Yes.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Perfect.
Alright. You detect a lot of magic.
Huh. I'm still waiting for that beer.
Sorshi says, "Oh, I'm sorry," and she had visibly gotten distracted. Puts the beer up onto the bar and pushes it over to you. Meanwhile, you guys can hear Masha playing away at the piano over there.
I wonder if it eats bread
As she
too.
puts the,
You wonder what?
as she puts the as she puts the mug of the beer, I'm grabbing her by the hand and leaning forward. Haven't you had something to tell me or ask of me?
She blushes a little bit and then she says, "Look, it's like this. There was this nice old man, a gnome, and he was supposed to have been back a while ago. And he's not back yet, and we're worried about him. And Kursk says we should just leave it alone and mind our own business."
Huh. Did Kurt knew him?
No, he was just another passerby. Masha and I just liked him because, well, he tells good stories. And, well, he's a bit of an adventurer.
Everybody out here is an adventurer. And stories are not just told but made.
Well, he's
So tell me, was it
he's
something
walked
else?
and gone a lot further than most. Anyway, his name's Tobus Quiet Stitch. And Tobus, he's... well... he travels the countryside making maps.
Experienced map maker.
Very.
Interesting. Where did he head? Heaven.
He said he was investigating some runes out on the outskirts of town. He got real excited when he came back one day, said he had found something interesting. He headed back out early this morning. He should have been back by sunset, and now the weather's turning. Masha and I are worried. Kursk says to just leave it alone.
How many hours
Well-
cold is the trail?
Well, this is a private conversation that's happening between
Oh.
Sorshi and Adun.
I thought they
Well-
were having it over
Well,
Yeah, it's over
a
here.
table over. My bad. Sorry.
yeah, the idea is she's like whispering because Kirk is annoyed at her
That's right.
being scared of, not scared, but protective of that gnome and trying to help him.
I did roll a perception to listen in on
Dude.
the conversation.
Adun, go ahead and get me, yeah, good job, Mama Mildred. Unfortunately, it's not enough. I want you to roll a sense motive check.
Okay. It was here. It was +4. D10 +4. D20 +4. D20 +4.
I wonder if it eats things that aren't food.
Very high.
Kursk finishes clearing this table and walks past you, goes into the kitchen. You hear a clanking and the shuddering of dishes and plates and bowls and stuff like that. Alright, so with a 20, then you get the distinct impression that Kursk might be a bit of an asshole. He tends to not really... unless you're your type of, unless you happen to be his type of guy, he could care less what happens to anybody. He only likes like the people he likes, and everybody else he just treats like shit.
As everybody should.
He comes back out of the kitchen and he walks past you guys and he brings the fresh food to the table and he starts putting it down in front of everybody and he goes, "There you go. All right, now pay up." And he puts out his hand expecting immediate payment for the food.
Oh, thank you, dearie. And Mama Mildred pulls out a handful of copper and she puts it into his hand and pats the back of his hand. You're such a kind young man.
I pull out the 5 silver that was listed.
Yeah, you owe me a little bit more than that, Mama Mildred.
Oh, right, yes, of course. And she leans up and she gives him a very shaky kiss on the cheek. Thank you so much.
That's good.
Kursk rolls his eyes, visibly annoyed, but decides it's not worth his time to argue with Mama Mildred.
I run back and I put the 3 silver that's now in my pocket on the table for him. And then I grab another plate randomly off of another table and start tossing stuff to the T-Rex. This is fascinating.
As
Striker even brought his 2 meals yet?
Does he eat the plate?
No, he did not eat the plate.
Because I tossed the plate too at the end. Like bread, some meat, piece of broccoli, a carrot.
He doesn't eat the broccoli. He'll eat the carrot though.
I'm gonna make a new friend.
So,
Have you guys seen this? This thing like will eat almost anything.
Oh, yes, he's quite ferocious. I think I saw him eat a gnome earlier. Not like a person gnome, but just one of those little, like, ground grubby things. Yeah. Oh, this cheese is good.
Are there any lawn gnomes in front of this establishment?
Not anymore.
For me to toss to it.
Not anymore. That's the best answer.
Man. Ah.
having collected the price of the meals and a kiss from Mama Mildred, Kursk returns back to his work, and as he heads back behind the counter, he slaps Sorshi on her ass and says, "Get back to work!" And she gives a little squeak and scurries off.
I've had my fun, so I'm going to go back to the table.
Well, hello. I say to Edun.
I gotta get me one of those.
So, Striker is gonna go up to the counter now, and look Curse dead in the eye, and he says, "That was not very hospitable of you." And he's going to take 10 for a 23 intimidate check.
Oh. I can
Kursk
do that.
looks across the table.
You won't roll in response to intimidate. It's a flat DC.
Kursk is going to look across the table at you.
Hmm?
And he's going to say, "I don't care what you think." He says, "They're my girls. I treat them the way I want."
Are the beer are they close or not?
Why don't you go back behind the counter and get my food, you small little man? And I slam the payment on the counter.
Is this Stryker or is this Phil doing this?
This is Stryker.
Okay.
Striker.
So he takes the money and says, "Don't tell me what to do in my bar." And it's about that time that you notice that he does have a repeating crossbow that is hanging up on the wall behind him at the top of the bar. The
What
air
have I missed
becomes
on?
noticeably tense at the bar.
Is it noticeably tense to everybody? Or are they still too far away to feel the daggers?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the
Well-
question? I was answering another question.
Is it too? Are they too far away where we can't see this tension going on? Or
You could see it. The tavern's quieted enough that you could definitely see it. There's no attempt to, on Kursk's part, to
Anticipating some kind of a fight, Mirjwan is just gonna let his tusks and hooves out. Just in case.
I'm gonna go behind this striker, and tap him with the edge of the scythe on the back, or rather on the side of his arm, and be like, "Hey, you're sure you really want to do it? I mean, this is a place we're about to sleep in,
And
and
Slept.
the music,
we are about to
in
do
the
what we are doing."
the music in the tavern comes to an end as Masha gets up, and Sorshi and Masha are kind of clinging to each other, kind of watching now.
I walk up
If
to the
we are
bar.
about to do what we're doing, we will not sleep because we will have to spend a little bit of time cleaning up, and that ain't worth it. I have
I've
no.
slept fine in the wilderness before, and I'll
I'm
sleep
for-
fine again. I'm waiting for my food.
I walk to the bar.
Then go sleep there if you want,
I drop
and I
a
just
small
walk
bag.
away.
I drop a small bag onto the bar. Excuse me, sir. Somebody lost their marbles.
He turns, looks at the marbles, picks them up.
And nobody notices the giant in the doorway.
Child in the doorway. Oh, look at that. Hey, do I see that?
If you could see it on the screen, you could definitely see it.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh my god, what is that? And I point.
That's not very kind of you.
That
Kursk
seems like a
turns.
person.
Kursk takes a couple steps forward, turns, looks, and says, turns back to the party and says, "The cook."
Your cheese was delicious, young man.
He seems nice.
And cook, like, just kind of like rubs the snot from under his nose. Thanks. Kurt kind of takes a long draw off of his cigar and says, "Back to work." And using the break in the tension, so he heads off away from the bar and says, "I'm sick of this shit anyway." He looks over at Masha and says, "Make sure you and your sister tidy up. Lord knows I ain't gotta do no more business tonight. I'm going to bed."
Someone seems grumpy.
I'm sorry, I missed it. Did they ever bring out the 2 muttons?
I think they did. I think that they brought out all of the meat and the food earlier.
Oh, okay.
Mildred's gonna head over to Masha and the other, and she's gonna say, "Oh, don't worry about that old fuddy-duddy, dearies," she says, and she's gonna press 2 gold coins each into their hands, and she's like, and she pats them on the back of the hand and says, "This one's for you. It's our little secret."
They nod, but they kind of look over at the party and they're like, I said, "Look, how much would it cost for you guys to go and look for our friend Tobus?"
"Oh, I would love to go look for him. Is he lost?"
He is.
"Oh, where did he go?"
Well,
If she knew where he went, I don't think he would be lost.
Which way? Where was he headed?"
Right about this time, you hear a boom of not heavy thunder, but you hear a boom of thunder out. You know, a little rumbling, crackling, and you can hear a light drizzle start. And as you look out the window to see the flash of lightning, the window is illuminated by a giant, or not by a giant, but by a Tyrannosaurus Rex mouth.
Oh my God. That frightened me.
Alright.
the
Where did you say
price,
he
the
was
price
headed
depends
again?
on how far we'll travel. The further he went, the further we will. But let's say if it's gonna be over a day, that's gonna be cost of rations, going there, having to live in the woods, yada. I say that's around what? 50 gold per head?
50. She's like swallows, and she's like 50 gold ahead to go look for him.
I mean, it might be taking a day if he went really far and hid in a cave. I mean, I would hide in some cave. Or maybe in some meadow. I mean, it's storming. Who wouldn't?
I'll pat the girls on the hand and whisper to them, say, "Don't worry, dearies, I'll handle it." And she turns around and she says, "Yes, 50 gold ahead seems fine." And she starts walking back to the party. How about we do half now and half when we find him and bring him home safely, yes?
And when she says the word half, I realize I didn't actually finish my meal. And I wonder if why this is all the other tables are only halfway eaten. And then I rush back to eat.
Your silverware is missing.
Because your stomach is only half full.
It's missing, but I pull out a spoon and I finish.
Oh, wow.
Here, they already handed me the gold.
Everything.
I'll split it up at the table. Yes?
Everything
Come,
works out in
come,
the end.
this way. Let me show you.
Mama Mildred's kind of spry right now. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
is there anything up with that?
I'm just gonna look at Masha and just stare her down. Because if I was traveling with my Mildred, I expect some bullshit.
Oh, a tremendous amount.
Yeah. So a little bit of intimidation for the bartenderesses. And intimidation. +4. Should I help? Prospero.
Yes.
As that happens, the whole deal with Mama Mildred fuckery, I'm just gonna stare down Masha.
Okay, so you're trying to stare down Masha?
Yeah, because I know if I have traveled with Mama Mildred, I expect some bullshit. And she has been talking one-on-one with Masha. I fear if she had said something to her.
Okay, so would you like to sense motive, or are you trying to intimidate her?
Intimidate her.
Okay, Masha cowers. She quickly looks away, and you get the sense that she's not the type of person that would hold up very well against any type of questioning or intimidation. She quickly begins tidying the last few remnants on the table.
Then I'm gonna smile towards her and just walk up to the table.
Seeing how much more spry the 80-year-old woman is after her first entry, is there something going on with her? Is she maybe not quite as old as she claims to be? Is she
Oh god, there's a gonna is it?
kind of trying to do a little flim flam or something going on? That and the fact that, like, why would she have a spoon? But that's above the point.
Mama Mildred is conscientiously pulling gold coins out of her purse, one by one, and placing them in different piles on the table, counting up to 25.
Yeah.
Everybody add 25 gold pieces to your pocket.
Everyone is gonna come to the adventure.
Yeah. All
I'm
right.
going to push the money back, but I'm coming anyway.
Oh, you're such a kind dearie, she says as she pats the back of your hand.
I get paid the rated work for this work, and finding someone is simple job. Not worth being paid over.
Well, how about dinner then? You look like a strapping young man. I bet you'd love to have dinner with such a fine lady, yes?
I forgot what accent I was using for a second. I wouldn't turn down some free food.
Oh, wonderful. I'd love to have a bit of arm candy. And she grabs your arm.
And another one bites the dust.
Mirjwin is going to allow this for now.
She's just holding on to you. She's really strong for an old lady. She's got, like, grandma fingers.
Everyone sort of raises an eyebrow.
She continues counting out gold pieces.
He doesn't say anything for now, but he's watching you more intently.
Who did I grab the arm of? Idun?
Mirdwin.
Neardwin. Oh, okay, you're over there. Alright, I'm holding on to you, so I am, like, essentially locked to your character. I'm grappling you.
Incredible. How tall is Mama Mildred?
She's hunched over, so she's about 5 foot, maybe 5'3".
Someone I'm actually taller than.
She's
Incredible.
my height. Hunch.
She's a little taller than me.
With the manlit crew.
What?
All right. Now, this poor man is lost in a thunderstorm. I think we need to finish our dinner and go get him, don't you?
I could wait to eat for now. I had enough, so...
Yes, just a moment. And she reaches over and grabs, like, a whole hunk of mutton on the table and just stuffs it into her purse.
Alright, and Mirdwin is going to pull out his alchemy supplies just a second as he pulls out and prepares a vial of ant hall and swigs it down. That'll help.
Sorry,
moving things.
I'm not familiar. A vial of what?
Ant hall.
It multiplies my carry capacity by 3.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
And I could lift much heavier things if we run into stuff, and it lasts
Like-
for 6 hours.
Like Mama Mildred.
Like,
I could carry you on my back now, probably.
That's
My
okay, dearie.
My light load is 260 currently.
Damn.
wow.
I put on my backpack and I can barely move.
Want to watch me lift 1,500 pounds off the ground?
I do, yes.
Maybe later when we're in bed. Now, let's
That would
go.
be a...
She starts dragging you out the door.
I vomit in my mouth again.
Mirdwin does the same.
Yeah. I'm not coming near my mom.
As the party begins to make their way, you hear Stryker call over from the bar. Somebody should stay here, in case he comes back.
Yeah, great idea.
All right, dearie. Make sure that those girls are well treated, or I'll smack your bottom.
Have
You
fun,
keep walking.
boring dinosaur man.
Come along, Mirdwin.
Can I take the
Oh, what a
dinosaur?
lovely name. Oh, I just love that name. It's so fine.
It's tribal.
But I would like to get my bottom smacked.
Be right back. Gonna grab the baby.
Well, let's go to adventure.
Tracking down a gnome.
Yes. Yes.
Does anyone know anything about tracking?
I have 3 ranks in survival and a -2 modifier on it from, or not a -2 total, but a -2 ability score modifier on it. So I've got a +4.
I'm really bad. Oh,
Oh, wait, there is something I can do that might help. I can use change shape to gain the snout of a boar and scent.
you
Don't know
sure?
if that will actually help with tracking, but
I just look amazed because
Yeah,
that's amazing.
that's surprising even.
And now I'm just gonna be like, can you find truffles now? I've never had one. but I've heard they're amazing.
Gnome first, truffles next. How about that?
Really?
Wait, who's gnome in the party? Or
We're looking for a lost.
We're looking for a gnome.
yeah, but I thought that girl R is our party gnome. Am I right? Or was he a different race?
I don't know. I don't think anyone mentioned them being a gnome, or themselves being a gnome.
I know that
Thick
Phil
French
is small.
accent.
I know I had said that I was a human and there was a skinwalker,
I think
and
I
I
think
have
I
no
had
idea
made
what that
the-
is.
I think I, as GM, had made a mistake and had thought that one of the players was a gnome.
I am.
But you guys,
He is
so you guys
thick
are
French
out. You guys are out searching for a gnome. As far as player characters go, I made the mistake of thinking someone was a gnome, but they're not.
And wait, isn't
Phil
French?
is a gnome.
I
Yes,
think
he
a gnome.
is.
He is a gnome. Thick French accent is a gnome.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a gnome.
Okay.
So what you need is that you need to sniff him and then try to, try to find similar smell that resembles that of a gnome.
Yeah, will my scent help me in tracking?
Gnome sweat, for instance.
That's not very comforting.
You know what?
So Prospero,
I'm not that smart. That sounds like a brilliant plan to me.
All right. I'm sorry. What?
It smells
the thick
like a
French accent is a gnome.
Yes.
So could be anyone. Smell him
I'm back.
and then try to track a scent of a different gnome, essentially.
That's like saying all.
Yeah, that's
No. I mean, everybody's different. It depends on how often they've bathed and like what all they've been out doing. You could have a noble gnome who keeps himself well maintained, and you could have a farmer gnome who's constantly rolling around in crap. So
additionally, you have to understand that there is a genetic disparity between different creatures. Every individual smells different. Not every
you could-
human smells the same.
you could kind of try, but you could just as easily end up tracking the wrong gnome. It's not like there's only 2 gnomes in the area.
Yeah, more or less. I'm wondering if my my scent ability will give me any bonus on tracking in conjunction with my existing tracking skills. If not, I'll put the snout away.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, I like the snout.
I'll give you a +1 on it, but that's about it.
You have
take
a
it.
lovely snaz.
All right, here we go.
Sounds pretty good.
7.
He obviously knows where he's going. I follow him.
Yeah. Obviously. I fool.
Wait, ain't that gonna be 8 due to the additional +1?
No, I added the +1 on.
Fuck.
I rolled a 2 on the die, guys.
Well, let's keep our hopes up.
Track. What the fuck? Wait, where the hell is tracking?
It's survival.
Oh, okay. Well, I have only +5.
That's actually better than I have with
Wait,
3
really?
ranks in it.
Okay. Could I try to check if he actually smells and follows the correct first footsteps? That might resemble a little gnome. That the footsteps that don't resemble those shoes, of course. I think I can. Hey!
Interesting.
Indeed.
All right. Give me a survival check from anybody who wants it.
I rolled a 7. Wariat rolled a 19.
Yeah.
I also rolled a 7. Mama Mildred
Sorry, I
completely
have to
agrees
speed
with
up
you.
for a second.
Sorry. Mama Mildred completely agrees with you. It is in that direction.
Again, 19.
The gnome knows where the other gnome is.
Turns out, a gnome can track another gnome better than a old person with what knows? Better than
All
some
right. So
old...
between Phil's survival check and Idun, you seem to remember Sorshi saying something about he went exploring some runes. Between the two of you, you're able to discern that maybe he was headed off in the direction of the runes
Let's go to the room.
on the outside of town.
I mean... Fair.
Let's go to the rooms, everybody.
Weren't the ruins this way?
Or were they that way?
I don't remember.
I can't
I
tell
remember,
which way is
follow
up in this
me.
area.
All right, you lead the way, young man.
No, you lead the way, old woman. You have a strange nose. Maybe you will smell some danger.
Well, I'll never. And she starts walking off in the wrong direction.
Oh my
No,
god.
Mama Mildred, not this way. The other way.
You're gonna slowly turn her around and point her in the right direction.
Yes. Mama Mildred, this way.
And the best part is Mama Mildred doesn't even realize she's been turned.
Exactly. I'll be right back. My wife is calling on Discord.
Alright. So, the party begins to head off back through the woods in the rain and the bad weather, getting thoroughly soaked. And
Hey, I'm sorry, a family emergency just came up. I'm sorry.
What's with people and all the fucking emergencies?
Someone's
Alright, it's about the eaves. And somebody getting... and somebody being really ill. Typical.
What?
No, I was just wondering
I think
myself.
this is a good time to take a quick break. So we're gonna go ahead and take a break. We'll call it a 5-minute break, and when Mastermind gets back, we'll reassess and see where we're at.
Okay.
Sure.
Alright.
What can I do in 5 minutes?
Alright, so the survivors, I have Samantha, Phil, Idun, and Mama Mildred, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pick it up. We'll bring us to the next page, and we'll get the game going.
Take your time, dearie.
Do not.
A little bit faster. I still want to eat something. I mean,
Well.
I will always be hungry because Mama Urgathora always leaves some space in my stomach. But still, I want to eat.
Mildred hands you a mutton leg.
I cast representation.
I swallow it whole.
Eat it up. Too late.
That's okay, dearie. You gotta put some meat on those bones. You're all skin and bones.
And now I'm flesh, too, for I have consumed it. And I am part of it, as it is part of me.
that's nice, dearie. And he pats you on the shoulder.
While this is going on, I need the party to roll a perception check.
Yeah, shit.
Oh, shit.
19.
High. No, I
Nice, a 1.
didn't. Why did I roll twice? That was weird.
I smell danger.
Where the fuck was the perception on this character sheet?
Under
Was
the
it-
skill checks, they're listed in alphabetical order. Just follow it down to the P's. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Sure.
Apparently, for some
Skill.
reason, it rolled twice. So
That's okay, don't worry about it.
feel free to take whichever one you want.
As a general rule of thumb, we always take the first one.
Oh, good for me.
No, but really, I got lost it. I've completely lost it. Where is the formula for perception?
Perception will be your perception skill plus your wisdom modifier.
Plus any other miscellaneous modifiers.
Plus any misc modifiers. On the left-hand side of your, the front side of your character sheet, you should see a long column of skills.
Yeah, I see my wisdom, which is +4, but what would be the cleric starting perception?
You do not, whatever points you put into it. Since you're level 3 as a cleric, you probably got some points that you needed to allocate that I probably should have mentioned. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I forgot to mention that you needed to allocate your points.
Oh.
You can put a maximum of your level in power points.
Yeah. In Pathfinder, you get a bonus +3 for your first point. So if you're putting the maximum in, it's going to be... we're level 3, right?
As long as it's a class skill, yes.
Okay, yeah. So as a perception, it's going to be 6 plus your wisdom.
6 plus wisdom. Okay, perception of fucking 10.
There you go. You are very observant. Make sure to mark that down.
You better not roll a 1.
In that case, I roll d20 plus 10. Okay.
Yeah.
If you give me a minute, I'll text you what to do with the rest of your points. Be right back.
Sure.
You said your wisdom modifier is a +4?
Yes, indeed.
All right, give me a minute.
He's devising a whole plan.
Alright. So, with this perception checks, about that conversation that was happening, you can hear off in the distance a rushing water of a river that is swelling its banks, and the faintest cry for help.
Is the cry for help going from the side of the river or different direction?
It is coming from the river.
I'm just screaming near the river and heading it to that way. Because somebody screams for help, so they're probably fucking dying.
Darkness is easier.
I posted the information you need. Check general.
Okay, on it.
Alright, give me 1 second. I am trying to fix tokens.
Ah, light.
Alright, it is still raining. It is still dark. You cannot
Oh,
see
so that
Tobis. But I made this map. I made this entire adventure before Roll20 pushed their big update, and obviously my lighting system is foobarred. So we'll just have to play the old-fashioned way.
Don't worry, Mama Mildred. I'm going to guide you, so you do not fall.
Oh, don't worry, dearie. She reaches. Mama Mildred reaches into her bag and pulls out a torch.
Wow, you
Oh,
have
we are here.
you have a big purse.
A what? Oh, could you light this, please? And she hands you the torch.
I'm just
Yes.
passing
And she-
you, and on the way, can I cast light on my scythe? Because that's fucking quicker than lighting up a torch in the rain.
Hey man, I got a floating beacon of light over my head. What's cooler than that?
I can
A scythe
create
that shines light.
I can create a dancing light.
We have so many different ways to make light.
And you're trying using fire in the rain. Why though?
You have light. You have light. You have light. Everybody has light.
Nice.
I'm gonna move forward.
As we move forward, do we hear the screams from any of the sides?
You do. So you are able to determine that you could hear screams coming from over here, and with the perception checks that you guys had, Warriate, your character is first to spot Tobis barely hanging onto a branch in the middle of the rushing water.
Let me look something up very quickly.
The man's hanging onto a tree fighting for his life, and you're like, let me look something up before we rescue you.
I put my bag down, open it up, pull out a 50-foot length of rope.
What?
Mama Mildred also pulls out a 50-foot length of rope.
Because that's in an adventurer's kit. And I throw it out there. One end. I throw one end out there.
I was about to say.
And as that is happening, I'm gonna cast guidance
So I will move over to
on you as you throw
Here.
the rope.
Ooh, guidance.
Alright. You toss the rope, and when you do, it lands in the water right in front of him, and the current quickly sweeps it past him. And Tobis, you hear old Tobis go, I can't hold on.
And you should have grabbed the rope!
Let me have a little rope. I can.
I start rewinding it.
I am great at acrobatics. I can try to give him the rope.
How about you take this rope and we'll hold it and you go across the log.
Yeah, okay.
Mama Mildred's gonna hold on to her end of her, the rope and then pass you the end of hers.
I'm gonna take the other end and try to cross the log.
Mama Mildred is just standing there holding the other end of the rope.
Alright, so how Phil, how are you holding the rope?
Yes. I'm holding the rope until I get near him and throw it to him, so he can catch it without problems.
Okay. Alright, are you going to do it from right there, or are you going across the log?
Across the log. I was just waiting
Alright,
to
I need you to roll acrobatics check for me.
Alright.
I will note that it is in a deluge downpour rain. That log is very slippery.
What gets me a 16?
You have a 16 total?
Yes.
Alright, give me 1 second, just double checking the skill check.
That's my roll if I take a 10.
I literally had this pulled up before this game started. Because I was like, I'm going to need this. Oh, there we go. Okay. It is about a 1 to 3 feet wide log, so it's base acrobatics of 5. And it is slippery. Which gives it, okay, yeah, so you're able to do it just fine.
Here, get the rope. And I throw it to him.
The rope lands in the water. Oh, hold on. 1 second.
Please no wolf. Please no wolf.
Okay, sorry about that. The rope lands in the water in front of the gnome, and he's holding on to the little stick that's. And he goes, I can't let go. I can't let go. I'm gonna drown. I can't let go.
And he lets go. As I always do.
Roll a sense motive.
Nani? Okay, on it. +4. +11.
Yeah, you get the feeling that he is not going to let go of the stick or the branch that he is holding. It looks very flimsy, and he's not gonna let go of it to grab onto the rope, because if he does, he's not gonna be able to hold it in the current with just one hand.
I would like to reach into my bag and, while this is happening, pull out my grappling hook. And I would like to start tying it to the end of the rope and ask Samantha to wrap it around the nearby tree and loop it so that it's secure.
Okay. The stump of this tree or a different tree?
There's a tree next to us to the north.
Okay. I will do so. I guess that's about where the tree is. And
Excellent. So, I look at the secure line on that side, and Phil holding the rope on the other side, and I say, "Is anyone up for a swim?"
I have -1 to swimming. Note me.
I drown very easily.
Well, I'm all right with swimming. Mildred takes the end rope and uses it as a lead to go out onto the tree.
I'm
Alright, I need an
gonna
acrobatics check from Mama Mildred.
I'm gonna act up to help her. I use inspire competence as a bard.
What does that do?
You gain a +2 to your check.
Awesome. Total of 10.
You can go.
So
Yeah.
with a total of 10, you're able to get all the way out to here.
Out to where?
All the way down the trunk to the middle or to the branch.
Awesome. And Mildred is going to let's see. Ah, yes. I'm going to reach into my bag. Do I have a long stick? Like a walking stick that I might have swiped from somebody.
You can have mine if you
I was
want.
gonna say not unless you
Okay.
already had it on you.
Okay. I'm going to I'm going to offer yours if I could.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to back to my droid and give him my stick.
Awesome.
Does Tobus have the rope in one hand and the branch in the other? Then
No,
that-
Topus is holding on to this branch. So it starts off over here by the trunk. It starts about 7 to 11 inches wide, and then as you get down to like right here, you get down to about 2 to 3 inches.
okay.
And
So the rope.
he's holding on to like kindling style, like there's
So-
almost nothing.
So the rope that fills through, he didn't catch.
He refuses to let go of the branch he's holding because he feels like if he lets go with one hand, he's going to slip and he's going to lose his grasp and float away.
All right, Phil. Sit down, wrap your legs around that tree, and hold on tight.
All right. I'm doing this. I'm doing that.
Mama Mildred is also going to sit down and wrap her legs around the branch and start scooting her way down the branch.
All right, give me another acrobatics.
You can do
You
it.
are doing so in rushing water.
You can do it, Mom. Mildred.
He says, "You can do it, Mama Mildred." Literally, she gets swept off. So you're like, "You can do it, Mama Mildred. I believe in you." And a wave comes and washes her away, and you're like, "Oh shit."
Can I
Oh.
make a reflex to try and grab Tobus?
Go ahead and roll the reflex saving throw. Sure, go ahead.
All right, that's at a +6.
I'm gonna have you actually roll it. No, it's gonna be a grapple. You're gonna be going right past him. I want you to grapple him.
Awesome. That's going to be a +5. $11.
$11 total.
Total.
You reach out to grab him, but your fingertips barely touch him. His cloth as you sweep past him.
Well, I'm still holding on to the rope, so it should pull slack at some point.
Yeah. So yeah, you have the rope, and it doesn't pull slack. It actually goes taut. And
Yes, that word.
and yeah, you are jerked suddenly as the current tries to keep pulling you, but you remain stationary in the water, and you're about here.
Ooh,
Did you leave your bag on the shore, or did you
actually-
go out there with your bag, Mama?
I have my bag.
Okay.
You're a bit heavy, Mom. Mildred.
So I'm going to take the stick I'm holding, and I'm going to prop it in between these two rocks here, like this.
Okay.
Can I get it nice and stable and blocking our path?
Roll survival check.
I'm gonna inspire competence.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be a DC 12 because the rocks are slippery.
You can do it, Mom. Mildred.
18! Plus
20.
competence. 20.
Very nice. It is wedged in there good.
All right, Tobis, come here.
Tobus says, I can't swim.
I can. I'll catch you. Come here.
Roll a, let's see.
Diplomacy?
Persuasion or diplomacy, yeah.
Diplomacy?
Oh yes, absolutely diplomacy. Yeah, Frenchville was right.
Yeah.
Diplomacy. 10.
Okay. Tobus, let's go.
I'm gonna catch him. Should
Roll
be
a grapple.
Should be pretty easy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 9.
Alright, you go to grab him and you just scoop at water. Tobus sinks like a rock.
I would rather go under after him.
Alright, what are you doing?
I wanna try for him again, even if I have to lose my grip.
Alright, try for him again.
All right. Maha! Yes.
You-
16.
You are able to grab him, but the stick is lost to the current.
How fast is the water? because we're about to get swept under.
It's fast.
I'm sorry. I'm saying the wrong words. The water is fast. How deep is the water? I'm sorry. My brain isn't working.
Right now it's swollen because of the rain and the storm. But I would probably have to say at its deepest point, 12 to 20 feet.
It's too deep. How deep is it where we are?
Oh, right there by the rocks and everything, between 4 and 5 feet. The problem is not necessarily the depth, it's the speed at which the water's moving.
You know this character, right?
I'm not familiar with your character.
I am holding on to Tobis. I turn my bag inside out.
Yep,
And we stand on the pile of junk.
because he's a fucking skinwalker.
What do you think, DM?
I think Mama Mildred's gonna lose all of her items.
I think yes. But we'll be safe. We'll be out of the water.
But you have a rope tied around you, don't you?
Oh, right.
Oh,
I am holding a rope, aren't I? This
I'm
is all
still-
pointless. I can just drag him to shore now.
Yeah, that was the point.
Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. Never mind. That was hasty. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, we've got him on rope now.
Alright, so with Mama Mildred having secured Tobis, the party is able to pull in, using the rope, pull in the Tobis and Mama Mildred out of the water. Oh, thank you, sirs. Ma'am? Other ma'am?
Handsome.
My stick.
He says, "Oh, he says, I can't wait to get back to the tavern. I was trying to get there, and I did not want to. I was in such a hurry that I slipped and fell on the log on the way back from the ruins."
We were sent by the tavern, essentially. But don't tell the tavern keep. He'll get angry.
I won't. He's kind of an ass.
Why were you going out to the ruins in the rain?
Well, it wasn't raining when I started. But
Yeah,
to answer your
that makes
question,
sense.
I was going because I had just found a trapdoor that led under the ruins.
My eyes light up. What's a trapdoor?
I'm just trying to sweep you all with like a scythe, but like not trying to kill you and saying, okay, you're gonna talk, but not in the rain. The lightning's gonna hit us. And I'm trying to pull you to the direction of the tavern.
Okay. Does the rest of the party follow along?
Yeah.
Sure.
That door in the ruins. How mysterious.
It was. I didn't. I didn't want to go in until I had a chance to go back to the tavern and hire some people to go explore it for me.
Well, we could explore it.
Here we are.
No. I've troubled you enough. I'll just hire another group and give them a fair share of the profits.
Right back.
We saved your life. Shouldn't that be enough of a proof that we can do such things? Like traveling, helping, and maybe even solving some mysteries and problems.
Well, I'm not going to go adventuring. No, that would be dangerous. That's not me. He says, but
Well then, if
I
you
can-
already have willing people in front of you, why waste time, maybe even go looking for somebody else?
what I
Yeah.
can do is I can tell you how to get into it, and you could bring me back a cut. He says,
You-
and I'll tell you what, I'll even trade you a map of the area. He says, and he pulls out this map from his bag, and it's on a, it's not on a regular
Parchment.
parchment. It's a heavy, thick canvas, and he pulls out this map, and it's probably like a 5 foot by 3 foot like map, and it is a very detailed map of the continent. It would have a lot of value as far as maps go. Anyway, you'd probably expect to pay almost 5 to 10 gold pieces for a map this size and level of detail and accuracy.
Hmm.
Well then, that's a pretty nice map. I'm
Yeah.
saying it as I'm thinking of just drawing it for myself. Sounds good. Is everybody in?
Yeah, I
I'll
mean,
go. I'll go. I've never been into a trapdoor before, so
yeah.
Well, alright. There's these ruins, you see? And you have to go across this broken down bridge. And when you get across of it, there's this old rundown chapel with 2 little antechambers off to the sides. And when you get there, in the back left corner, there's a trap door. And if you go in through the trap door, it leads down into the ruins.
I like to
All
sense
right.
motive. Does he sound on the up and up?
Alright, go ahead and roll sense motive.
24.
You get the sense that he's very excited about this trapdoor. Not in a I want to lead them to a trap kind of excited, but he wants to find out what's in it. He's very excited about finding out what's in it.
Okay. And we have to go across this bridge.
What? This one? No. He says, it's further upstream. And he points up towards the north. He says, I just got swept downstream when I kind of slipped while I was jumping across the bridge.
Jumping across the bridge?
Well, yeah, the bridge is run down. It's broken. It's a broken bridge. I had to jump, and I missed. I fell in the water, and I got swept down into this way, and I was able to grab onto this tree branch.
Does this tree look more, I don't know, stable than a broken bridge, or?
Give me a perception check.
Why does it roll twice?
You're not sure. It could go either way. You don't know, but you do know that Tobus has already slipped and fallen off this, or not off this bridge, but not Tobus, but one of your party members has already slipped and fallen off of the bridge.
Yeah, but she's old. I
Yeah,
expect her to do it.
look at me. I'm young and small, and I can pass it easily.
Okay, so do we want to cross here, or do we want to go to the broken bridge? How far do you have to jump to get across the broken bridge? So like a,
I don't know, about 10 feet. 5-10 feet.
oh,
Yeah,
that doesn't seem tough.
yeah. I think that is less tough than trying to go through this log.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
We will go to the broken bridge because that's probably safer.
Yeah.
I consider first going to the tavern because it's late at night, from what I'm getting.
Maybe tomorrow it won't rain.
You want to come back tomorrow?
It's better tomorrow than in the rain.
Well, we've
Especially
already
when it's
come
dark.
so far already.
Yeah.
And so my the nightmares that lurk in the dark.
I'm still full of energy. Let's go.
And I have a light, so. And really, if it's nighttime or if it's daytime, underground, it's always going to be dark.
All right, let's go to the ruins.
Alright, so you guys head off to north to the ruins, and as you do, the rain comes to a stop. And give me 2 seconds.
Yay.
Alright, so the party heads off to the north, and as you do, the bridge that she was describing comes into sight. Tobus departs and says, I'm going back to the tavern. I need to warm up.
All right. Goodbye.
Alright. So you guys are in the bottom left-hand corner of the map if you're looking for it.
Okay.
That's odd. I could have sworn we were heading south.
You must have forgotten. You must have forgot to take your pill, Mama Mildred.
Sometimes when I'm walking long distances, I'll walk backwards, so it seems like I'm walking south, but I'm actually walking north. Maybe you were walking backwards.
Oh, now you're just trying to confuse me. Ugh, my bag's all wet.
And she opens her bag and dumps out a huge amount of water.
How do you put all of this in your bag, Mama Mildred?
Oh, you know, lady secrets.
Ah,
Yeah. Lady secrets.
Yeah.
Alright. So go ahead and give me a perception check.
The 20 plus 10.
22.
12.
19.
Alright, as you approach the bridge, you can clearly see where a part of it has caved away. And it crosses a chasm, and this is clearly a much taller chasm than the one that the gnome got sucked into downstream. And a slip here could make you end up on the other map.
Oh no!
You
Okay. So, I have an idea. Why don't we each jump over one at a time, and we can tie the rope to whoever's jumping in case Mama Mildred doesn't make it again. And then we can
Yes.
just reel her in like a big tuna.
Yeah, right.
Makes
Oh.
sense.
You don't need to worry yourselves about me. I'll be fine.
I mean, if it's gonna be anything in regards to strength, Mama Mildred might have more strength than I do.
She's a strong woman after all.
I'm pretty sure she's stronger than all of us.
Yeah. I think she's stronger than all of us combined.
There is strength and experience. And obviously,
You said it.
being the most elderly out of all of us, has
You
the
wanted to say
most-
Eldritch, I think.
Alright, so what's the party doing?
Going one by one and then probably trying to help the old lady that's too old for her own sake.
we will tie a rope around the waist of whoever is going across in
Yeah.
case you don't make it, so they can be reeled back. And then once they get to the other side, they will
And try again.
untie, and then we'll tie the next person.
Alright.
So who's going to go first?
Go if you want.
I'll go first.
Ladies first.
Okay. I tie the rope around my waist. I take a deep breath. I look down. How deep is it?
Oh, about 10, 20 feet, judging from when I was in the water.
It's far.
You may want to take a running start in case.
Nah, I don't need a running start. I'm okay. I got this. I take a deep breath. I focus my inner strength, and I leap. Leap. Do. As a note, all of my acrobatics jumps are as if I had a running start. So,
Oh,
yeah, I'm one of them. There we go.
Nice.
You overshoot it by like 4 blocks.
I like do a pirouette and spin around, and I pose. I dab in the middle of it. Before I land,
Make
landing
it
on
easy.
one hand, flipping myself up. That wasn't too tough. And then I will untie myself and let them pull the rope over.
Nice.
Well then, ladies were first, now it comes for the real men.
Alright, who's next to roll?
It's gonna be me. And that roll is gonna be dexterity. Right?
Acrobatics is dexterity, yep.
Let's see, from what I remember, my acrobatics are the same as my dexterity. Yeah, sure, that's the.
Are you wearing armor?
I'm wearing armor that doesn't inflict my. It's.
Normalement,
It is the chain shirt.
Oh, well.
It's light armor.
Yeah, light armor still affects it, though.
By how much?
Chain?
-2 for
Give a
chain.
-2 penalty.
So it equalizes to 0. Still, let's see. I have a rope around myself, so even though I may fail, you pull me out.
I believe in you,
failed.
Edun. Ah, good.
It's not
Yeah,
just
dude.
because of the armor. I just slipped.
Goodbye, Edun.
Well, currently, I'm following you, and you're trying to pull me out.
Alright,
I'm-
so who has the other end of the rope to a dune?
Mama Mildred and me.
Who?
Mama Mia and Phil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and Mildred, I'm sorry. Not Mama Mia.
Samantha.
Pull, damn it, pull!
Samantha. Roll perception.
Wait, what?
Roll perception, Samantha.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's me. That's why I was over there.
Samantha, I sense danger. So
There we go.
Samantha,
25, yes.
you hear the cracking of twigs behind you. You were looking at because I mean, and this is the way I was perceiving the situation. You were watching your party members trying to cross this bridge. From behind you, you hear the crackling of twigs and brush.
Sneak attack.
Okay.
No, he's not under attack. He just hears something behind him.
Not yet.
Excuse me. She hears something behind her.
I pull Mr. Belcher from my side, and I turn around and I aim it in the direction where I hear the snapping twigs.
All right. As that happens, emerging from the tall grass and the bushes, you see a large wolf come into view.
Oof, it's not Goblin Slayer 2.0 EXE.
Okay. Where? Ooh. Is he on the map? My map. I think I have to change. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god. I would very much appreciate a little aid. 5. Okay.
You're gonna leave.
The wolf
Samantha.
looks at you, looks at your party members, looks at you, and you both come to the realization at the same time that you are all alone on this side of the bridge, Samantha. And at that, I want an initiative roll from everybody. So, if you... I was going to say, if you guys need to... I need you to click your token first.
Yeah.
Then hit your initiative macro button, and it'll send your initiative to the turn order.
Okay.
What's the initiative macro button?
Just you see your HP on your character sheet.
Yeah.
Is that the circular thing on the bottom?
So what I was saying was, if I helped you, if you were one of the ones that I helped with the macros, one of the macros I gave out was the initiative macro.
Yeah.
Okay, so that should be like a button that we added.
Okay, actually.
All right, who needs their initiative still? And who killed a Dune?
Sorry?
I don't know.
The X. So I use the X to mark dead characters. You might.
Oh, what? I don't know why I'm dead. Probably because because I'm in the tile.
Okay. Alright, so
tile.
I have Mama Mildred, Phil, the wolf. Mama Mildred, Phil, and the wolf. Alright, so Samantha.
20.
Samantha, do you know how to do initiative?
It's you click your person and then you hit the initiative macro that you had me make.
Yes.
See if that did anything.
Beautimus. Alright, and then lastly, Mama Mildred, Phil. Okay, and then
I am last, I think. And I rolled 20, but I don't know how to add myself to the turn.
That's okay. I can add you.
Sure. And I'm first in an initiative. As I'm in the pot. Oh, perfect. Well, as I'm gonna be the first to act, can I try to pull myself on the edge or maybe the rope that's around me? Try to get closer to the edge and get out.
So you wanting to swing?
No,
Or
what I
swing
want
back and
is
forth to grab onto one of the edges, or
I
you're
want
dangling right now.
Yeah, I'm dangling, but I still have a rope around myself, and I could try to grab onto it and try to pull myself.
Oh yeah, sure. Roll a strength check.
-1.
There is climb also.
I
Is it climate? So many dang systems.
But still, that's -1.
I thought they did a way to
What
climb.
the-
I thought it was just a strength check now.
Natural 20.
Oh, climb is based on strength. So
Yeah, climb is better strength.
Nonetheless,
And it
natural
doesn't
20.
matter. He rolled a natural 20 anyway. You climb it
Yeah.
easily. You climb yourself back up. You're up.
I'm climbing to the side I began it because I didn't knew the wolf was fucking there.
Yep.
I'm turning away and looking what's going on and be like, oh fuck. And I still have the rope around myself. And nobody's. And you probably can drop it. Mama Mildred and Phil.
Alright, Phil, what are you doing?
The range between me and him.
What's the range between you and who?
Between me and the big wolf. 60 feet? What can I do with 60 feet? Shit. I'm gonna cast a spell on him. Ah, shit. Well. Yeah. Yeah, I can do nothing else. So, end of turn.
Alright. Yep, sadly that wolf rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
All right. All right. That's gonna end Phil's turn. Let's see here. Samantha, your turn.
I am going to take a 5-foot step back. And as free action, load a alchemical charge. If it gets up to this wall here, I'm going to fire.
All right.
Hoping to prevent a charge.
Mama Mildred, your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to take a 5-foot step backwards, and I am going to make a running leap across, seeing the wolf.
All right. Go ahead and roll acrobatics.
And I'm going to keep my hand on the rope, which is still across the way towards Samantha, right?
No,
I am not attached to a rope.
I'm
Samantha,
attached to the rope.
No, I untied the rope when I got across so that you could pull it across to tie the next person.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Idun currently has the rope on him.
I have it attached to my waist, and I haven't even stood up.
Okay. I hold my turn until I can get across with the rope.
All right. The large wolf is going to pounce on Samantha. Samantha, you get to go ahead and use your hold action.
I pulled the trigger, and a cone of fire comes out of the end of Mr. Belcher. He gets to make a saving throw. It's a Dragon's Breath cartridge of a DC 15 reflex for half, unless I roll ones. Come on, you're supposed to roll 2 of them. Yay! So that'd be 9 points fire damage unless he saves.
All right. And what is the save reflex?
15.
I'm sorry. Which ability am I saving with?
Reflex.
Got it. So he does not make the 15.
So he takes 9. So he takes the full 9 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Mark that off my sheet. Does it scare him away?
No, it does not.
Damn.
It just singes his fur a little bit.
Makes him mad.
Yep. If wolves could talk, this wolf would be saying, "I'm gonna eat me a Samantha sandwich for dinner." All right. In all seriousness, though, Mama Mildred, you're holding your action. Do you want to use it or no?
Ooh. Ah! I can reach him! Okay, I reach into my bag, and I pull out one of the bullets that I snuck from... Was it Samantha's bag earlier?
Yes, it was my bag.
Okay, I'm going to pull out one of the bullets, and I'm going to say, "Back, you beast!" And I'm going to throw it at him.
Oh, you a monk.
Nope. That's going to be an 8 to hit.
Okay, so the bullet just, you throw the bullet, it lands on the ground in front of it, rolls up to the wolf, all the way up to its forward paw, and just barely rolls to a stop, touching him. The wolf looks down at it, looks up at you, and goes, and snarls viciously at you. Alright, so while that wolf is pouncing, I forgot that it also rolled damage against, or an attack against Samantha.
Okay.
When it pounced, so I'm going to roll that now. Does a 18 hit you?
An 18 does hit me.
Alright, you're going to take 9 points of damage.
Okay, how do I do that?
Alright, so what you're going to do is click on your token once,
Okay.
and where the red dot is, I want you to click once in that red dot. Then you're going to type -9 and hit enter.
-9. There we go. Ow. I cannot take that too many times.
And then this guy has tripped too, so let's.
Son of a gun.
All right, Adun, it's your turn.
I'm trying to find that, but I can't. For my main action, I will cast Doom for the first level spell slot, targeting the wolf. Range 100 feet plus 10 feet for each level, and it costs me standard action. The spell causes a single object to feel horrible dread that causes it to become shaken, and to be exact, what it does. Why are you like this? The game page, why are you like this? God, why? Okay, one subject takes -2 on attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, and checks. That's what it does effectively. And that's based on his will.
Alright. You need me to roll a save for it?
Sorry?
Does the wolf get to save for it?
He gets to save for it. With will.
19 for save.
He rolled 19. Is that right?
Yes.
I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, correction. 16. My apologies.
16, okay. In that case, with my it's gonna be spellcasting modifier. It's gonna be this plus this. It's gonna be exactly 16. Damn it.
Number made is number saved.
Yeah, unfortunately he saved. Samantha, the wolf's trip ability, if
Yep.
his attack was higher than your combat maneuver defense, then you are tripped.
Yep, and I fully expect that I am tripped.
Yeah, unfortunately you are tripped and you are prone now.
No.
That's how it is. Got it.
Sorry.
Okay, it's a game. Let's do this.
Alright, Phil, your turn.
I'm gonna mother.
I mean,
Don't
one shots are
understand.
for PCs to die, aren't they?
I'm back now. Sorry for the delay.
I'm gonna start my representation.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
I'm gonna start my bardic representation. I'm gonna mock him.
Mock him. Oh. Oh, does everyone here have a charisma?
Unfortunately, that wolf is immune to mockery.
I hate this. I really hate this wolf. And yeah. Good luck. End of turn.
Alright. Alrighty. Samantha, no, wait, isn't... Oh yeah, it is Samantha's turn. Samantha, your turn.
Okay. I am going to... I pull out a little tab of paper. A symbol appears on it. I slap it on the ground, and it bursts into a smoke bomb. With a 15-foot radius as my standard action. And then I crawl one space, still prone. So I don't know how to do smoke, but there's essentially a smoke stick where I was.
You said 15 feet?
got a 15-foot radius. And because I was at least 10 feet in, I had concealment, which protects me from attacks of opportunity. But I can't actually get up and move, so I will just crawl back. Sorry guys, the creature has concealment now for a minute. And that does expend a key point.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Alright, Mama Mildred, it's your turn.
Ooh, okay. We can't delay any longer. I'm gonna chance it. I'm gonna take 2 steps back, and I'm going to take a running start and jump across.
Alright, acrobatics, please.
Why? Why?
Why, Mildred?
You guys want me to solo this thing?
You got so far, I tried so hard, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Mildred, I'm still holding onto the rope. Why?
I'm pulling you. I'm keeping you there. I mean, I'm trying
Okay.
not to drop you.
All right. So the jump rules state that if you're within 4 feet of your target, you can make a reflex save to try and grab the edge. I didn't make even 4 feet. Can I try and make a reflex save to grab the edge of the side I jumped off of?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yay! Yeah.
So
21.
Mama Mildred, you go to jump off and you slip and you trip and you fall and you manage to just grab onto the side of it before you fall. Alright, it is Wolfenstein's turn.
I think it's a 15-foot radius, not diameter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's twice as big.
Like this.
Alright, Wolfenstein. He just like prowls through it and finds Samantha and is going to make another attack.
Got so far.
Actually, I take that back. He's gonna roll a perception check because he can't just arbitrarily find somebody.
Help me.
Samantha,
So-
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and say you were actually trying to hide with that smoke
Okay.
from that wolf. So you can go ahead and roll a stealth check with a cover bonus of +2.
Well, there you go.
That wolf can't find you. It snarls around in the
I'm
Smoke.
very good at being invisible.
Alright. Samantha lives for another day. Done, Eric. June, your turn.
In that case, I'm gonna cast Healing Channel on Samantha because I see she's bleeding, and
I don't think you see me.
why?
'cause
Oh, right,
I'm-
because you were trying to hide her.
I'm in a 15-foot cloud of smoke.
Oh no, I thought that the cloud of smoke was beginning in front of you.
No, I put it on me.
Oh, wait.
When I dropped it, yes, it's one square in front of me. That's the center. Or yeah, this one square in front of me should be the center of the smoke.
Oh, so the smoke should be placed completely differently. E-
So the smoke should be centered right here. Yeah.
You're channeling energy?
In that case, I can still cast on -1, with -2 levels to casting it, the positive channel, not targeting you, but as a 30 feet emanation from me, because I know you're somewhere in those 30 feet.
There you go.
I'm healing even the fucking lizard that might be somewhere at the beginning of the bridge. It has its tail cut off, for instance. And that's gonna be 1d6. You can try to save from it, but why though?
I
Just
don't
saying.
even know you're doing it.
I'm gonna heal you. No.
It heals you for that much.
For how much?
1d6.
Am I rolling or are you are you rolling?
I'm rolling, and it heals everybody for 1d6. And I can do this exactly 3 times plus my charisma, so 6 times per day.
Yeah.
You get back 3 hit points.
Okay.
And I'm pulling Mama Mildred on as a move action, I assume.
So I get.
Or should that be a main action?
3. Yay. Okay.
Because if pulling somebody on, pulling somebody as they're dangling off the rope. Oh, sorry. Mama Mildred is actually just hanging onto the other edge. I have no reason to pull her, and nor do I have anywhere to go because I will not jump. I will fail the jump. And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. Phil, your turn.
I'm gonna change my basic presentation to inspire courage. Everyone who can hear me gains a +1 bonus on saving throws, competence, and attack and weapon rolls.
Very nice.
Okay. If I do that, I don't get precision.
That ends your turn, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, Samantha, your turn.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Son of a gun. Oh. Okay, so I can't see the wolf either. So. 50-50. You know what? Let's just do it. I'm going to free action reload Mr. Belcher with a regular paper shot. And I am going to fire at the wolf. So, where is... Gotta find it. It's going to be a regular shot. It's within 20 feet. Is it 20 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, okay, cool. So, that's going to be a 16 to hit. But it does have total concealment. So there is a 50, it does have a 50-50 mischance. But if I hit as well, but if it does hit, then I'll roll the sneak attack damage. That goes on top of that because he
Alright, well,
is...
I'll call high. Go ahead and roll a D100 and I'll say high.
Roll 1d100. Is that how it works? 37.
So it was low, so you're gonna hit. Go ahead and
Yay!
roll all your damage.
Okay, so it does 5 damage, and then the sneak attack is another 5, so 10 altogether.
Alright.
And then I am going to 5 foot back again, so it can't find me. Haha! Nope, the cod doesn't move.
Oh, okay, I thought it was centered on you.
No, it centers on where I dropped it, which was
Oh well, hell, you dropped it right
in that
there.
one spot. No, I dropped it right here. Oh, I can't. One more over.
Well, you were right here because the wolf had
I
to
would-
be within 5 or 10 feet of you.
No, I was on the bridge. I was there,
Okay.
and the wolf was here. And then I just crawled, and then I moved. Or 5 foot step.
All right. All right, Mama Mildred, it's your turn.
I heroically pull myself back up.
All right, go ahead and roll it.
14.
Yeah, you make it.
Yeah, you better run. Hurry up and jump across. We need to get over there.
I'm about to jump back.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. From the party's perspective, the other side of the bridge is now completely obscured by fog.
Yep.
It's true.
All right. Wolfenstein's turn. He's going to look around for his quarry. What is your sneak, Samantha?
Roll it again, or what was it from before?
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again. Because you're moving.
Okay. 21.
And Wolfenstein's trying to actively track you, but he fails. Alright, that's gonna end the wolf's turn because he can't do anything. Adun, your turn.
Hey, Dan, you there?
Wariat?
Huh?
Did he?
I'm back.
did,
I'm back.
did-
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
Okay, what had happened in the past turn? And
Uh,
I need to click that back because I got kicked out for some
You
reason.
you heard another gunshot, and maybe the wolf yelped. And then that was it.
Okay. In that case, is anybody? You know what? I can't seem to see the wolf through the smoke, I assume. Right?
I would say no.
Okay. No, it's still not close enough. Is anybody holding my rope?
Let's see here.
Mama Mildred, are you holding my rope?
She just climbed up, so I would assume no.
I have it. Don't worry.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna try to jump on the other side with +2.
You need to take a running jump, correct?
It lowers the difficulty if you take a running. When you start.
Okay, how much will that be then? Oh, okay, the difficulty will be lower, but the roll is the same. Yeah. That should be it.
Alright, Adun, you are across.
Okay, and I kind of partially bump into Samantha.
Yep. You can see up to 5 feet away.
Ah,
There's a big wolf over there.
well, is it still breathing after getting shot?
I don't know.
Okay,
You hear a...
in that case,
Going
can
for
I?
it, friend.
And
Get
that's gonna be an interesting question. Can I cast? Can I use selective channel to choose who I will not target?
Yeah, you can.
Is that? Do you have a feat or?
Yes, I have feat called Selective Channel.
Oh, then absolutely you can do that.
In that case, I'm gonna spend my another channel to channel negative energy with 2d6, targeting Samantha, Phil, and Mama Mildred to not be the targets. Essentially, the same lizard that was just healed and everything around in the 30-foot emanation away from me will get fucked.
God, do you worship?
That's 2d6. 2d6. Yeah, 2d6.
Come on, Snake Eyes.
Nope, 5. You can probably hear a pigeon dying on the tree or in the bush.
I think he does get a saving throw, though.
An entire ant farm just got murdered.
It's
But the wolf does get a will save.
yeah, it's a will saving throw.
Oh, right back.
It's 10 plus half your level plus your charisma modifier.
It's gonna be half.
The wolf got a 10 total on his will save.
No, it didn't. It didn't pass.
Okay, I'll be right back for just a second.
I've already taken the hit point off of the wolf anyway.
Yeah, it's still a hit because he would have to roll above 14. Yep, charisma modifier plus half of my level, rounded up, plus 10.
Right on.
And that's all my actions.
Alright. Mastermind, do you stream tonight?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I'm writing my stream announcement right now.
What time do you have to leave?
My stream starts at 8:30 p.m.
Got it. Okay. Alrighty. Phil, are you here?
Yes.
Alright, Phil, it's your turn. Go ahead.
Do I see the wolf, or is he entirely in the smoke?
I'm back. I'm sorry.
Alright.
Did the wolf die yet? No? Okay.
No, the wolf didn't die yet. I'm sorry,
Do-
Phil. Go ahead.
Do I see the wolf?
Roll a perception check.
$15.
Unfortunately, I'd have to say that the smoke is too thick. Maybe if he was closer to the inside of it, you could have seen him. Or I mean, maybe if he was closer to the to your side of the smoke. But I would say there's just too much smoke for you to see through to see him from there.
All right. Then I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna try to jump the smoke.
All right, go ahead and roll your acrobatics.
I'll take a running start too.
That's a good
Oh,
roll.
you absolutely do it. You were across.
Into the smoke.
I disappear. And this is my end of two. And I
Mama
maintain
Mildred
my...
I'm sorry, Mama Mildred. You totally, from your perspective, have seen one party member after another disappear, jumping into the smoke now. And then go ahead, Phil. Go ahead and finish what you're saying.
And I'm left holding the rope.
I maintain my bardic representation with a free action. And this is my end of turn.
Alright. Got it. Alright, Samantha, your turn.
Okay. I'm sorry, was it my turn?
It just came to your turn. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know what to do. Now everyone's over here. So now I'm not going to jump back over. I will use a move action to stand up, though, so I'm no longer prone. And holy smokes!
Literally.
What to do? What to do? I don't have anything that would help me. Okay. Man. Okay. I have no idea how far this thing is from me, but we're gonna try again. We're gonna free action reload. We're gonna aim straight ahead. Maybe it's still there. Maybe it's not. And we are gonna pull the trigger. I do have a question. Can I use my Deadeye deed to make? Oh my gosh! I forgot all these things were on at touch were touch attacks. To allow me to do a touch attack against something that I cannot see. The deed would allow me to extend the touch attack of the gun into the next range increment.
Close range.
But I can't actually see the creature, so I don't know the range. So I don't actually know he's there. But I want to try to make it a touch for the next range increment.
You could blind fire, but that wolf's going to get total cover.
Okay, we're going to do it anyway. So, fire in the gun. 9. So that is a 13 touch.
All right.
But it does have its concealment.
Unfortunately, the shot does miss.
Wow, his touch is that high? Dang. Okay.
The concealment helps a lot.
No, it wasn't for the concealment would have been a percentile.
Ah, yeah.
So it's just a miss. And a grip point goes away.
Well, hold on. Roll your percentile then.
Oh.
Because then I did the math wrong. So just go ahead and roll your percentile, and I'll double check everything on my end.
Okay. 51.
Well, I took the high
Yep.
earlier, so it's a miss. The fates were just against that particular shot. I'm sorry.
That happens.
All right, Mama Mildred, it's your turn.
Mama.
Yes. Sorry,
Your turn.
I missed my call. Okay, since everyone has very smoothly jumped across, and I am holding the end of the rope, I am also going to jump across the bridge.
Oh no.
That's going to be a 16 to jump across.
And no,
That's
it
enough.
will be.
Come join us, Mildred.
And I can't end my turn in a player's space, so I'm going to use the rest of my movement. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You're heavy, Mildred.
Okay, and then I will hide.
All right.
$14.
Got it. 14. Will that 14 beat a 26?
No.
No, not Mama Mildred! A 14 to hit Mama Mildred.
That is my armor class.
Alright, 12 points of damage. And does a 14 beat your combat maneuver defense?
It does not.
Alright, Mama Mildred is not tripped. What? That wolf just took a big old chunk out of Mama Mildred. It's done, your turn.
from the cloud, you hear, "Ah, no, bad dog! Ow!" Man, these wolves just do not like me.
Keep
Yeah.
talking, Mama. It'll make it easier for us to target it.
Alright. Are you there?
I know he was having a connection issue the last time.
Mm.
Oh, there he is.
I'm back. Sorry.
Alright, Done.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Yes. Do I take any penalty trying to move through the same space as any of the party members?
I don't think so.
No.
Generally,
when-
as a GM, regardless of game, I'll allow people to move through party member spots as long as they do not end their turn. That's kind of a house rule, regardless of what system I'm playing.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Kind of like chess.
In that case, I'll check if War Domain actually allows me to use it as side action. And then I will probably adjust my position and cast a spell. Come on. Really? Okay, it can't. In that case, I can only walk up. Here? I don't want to walk up too close to the dog. Here's fine. And I'm gonna again cast after passing next to Mama Mildred and making sure where she's positioned, I'm gonna cast my third channel, this time again negative, and again not targeting Samantha, Phil, nor Mama Mildred as targets. 2d6. Hey!
Wow.
Nice. Double sixes.
Let's see if the dog actually manages to dodge that.
And the saving throw is...
Saving throw is
Will.
That's going to make
14.
it. So he saves
fucking
for
damn it.
half. He still takes damage. Cool.
It takes
It takes half damage.
He takes half
6.
damage.
A very angry wolf.
And that was my move action, that action, and side action. I have nothing. That's it.
Alrighty. So, Phil, your turn.
Do I see the wolf? Right.
I roll a perception check. I'm gonna say, yeah, you could see the wolf.
Then I'm gonna target it with auditory hallucination. I'm gonna make it so he only hears the pain, the howls of his friend.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had trouble processing that.
He's making it hear the howls of his friends.
Oh, okay. Off in the distance?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all.
Hearing the call of the wolves in the distance, the wolf is going to decide to go ahead and turn and run.
Nice.
Golf
Well
clap.
placed spell.
Golf clap.
Goodbye.
I was so great in that combat, I got across the bridge.
I was so great in that combat, I survived.
Exactly.
I did some damage and I healed some damage.
The smoke dissipates in a minute, so that'll go away. Ah, well, that was an adventure.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, dearies. I just got across the bridge and it was all smoke and then there was this giant dog.
So, before we go any further, it is starting to get a little bit on the later end, and you guys still have a crypt to go through. Did you want to attempt to come at this tomorrow, or do you want to keep pushing?
I'm afraid I do need to get off. I need to go and take care of the household.
I will probably have to do similar thing in about 2 or maybe upwards of 10 minutes. So yeah.
Alright, let's put this on hold. Can everybody come back tomorrow during the day?
Can you give me any specific hour? Remember, I'm on the other side of the world.
Well, I was thinking about roughly the same time, but I have to check, because I have to take my daughter to a birthday party. Let me go get the invitation.
I remember those days. I'm still living in those days.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pick it back up. Mirrodwin, your character, you had to leave us because of an emergency yesterday, and that's all good and fine. Your character, we're just going to roleplay that he was guarding the rear flank, and got ambushed by a large wolf, the same that the party had recently fought, but you managed to scare it off, and that we're just going to pick up like that. And as you approach the bridge, you find it has completely collapsed, and you're going to have to make some sort of jump check / fly check to get across that.
I could jump back across the bridge and give him the rope.
Or we can just throw the rope to him and, you know.
You can throw it, it's not that far. Okay.
And of course, the moment we start, all of my children need something. I'll be right back.
Let's see.
I can give you a pep talk like, you can do it. It's not going to actually help you, but it'll make you feel good.
Mama Mildred is going through her purse looking for her medicine, while the party tries to get Mirrodwin across.
Mirrodwin is looking through his own pack, thinking.
Oh, I am dying.
Out of all of the situations I thought I'd find myself in, apparently this never came up.
Is there anything on this side of the bridge to tie a rope to?
Make a perception check.
That works. Did that work? Oh, you. Did that work?
Did what work?
Hang on.
Actually,
I can't
how
find my.
long
Up
is-
there it is.
How long has it been since the tavern?
Not that long ago,
I was gonna say,
I
probably because of the search time and everything like that, and the time, I would say it's been about 2-3 hours.
I am still under the effect of the ant hall spell then. I'm going to, while they're figuring that out, I'm going to turn and look around for any fallen logs or trees that I could just pick up with my enhanced strength and make as a makeshift bridge.
Right. So, with a 23 on that perception check, you believe that, well, not this post here or this post are pretty unstable, but these posts here
Okay.
are pretty stable. It could easily be tied off to.
Okay, I will take the rope out of my bag, which is probably still wet, but it's raining. Tie it around the post over by Idun, and then try to toss the other end over to the other side. So if worst case scenario, if he wants to tie it around his waist, try to make the jump and fail, at least he won't get swept away. Much like what happened with Mama Mildred.
Okay.
Over here.
And I assume that you communicated this with him.
Hey! More dude!
Hi.
I'm gonna throw a rope over!
Alright, I'll try to catch it.
I will get way back here to give him a lot of space after I throw it over.
Any check got to be made for the throwing and catching?
No.
You know what? We got enough time. I would just say that we'll go past it and just say that, yeah, after a few attempts, you guys are able to make it happen. So it's only a 5-10 foot toss. It's just not that hard to throw it over. So.
Alright. I'm gonna assume there's nothing super obvious, so I'm gonna try to make this jump.
Hey, sorry, I'm back now.
I regret
Mama
spending better
Mildred, you
armor.
find the medicine you were looking for in your purse.
Ah, I pull it out.
But it's
Okay.
expired. No.
21 acrobatics.
You make the jump easily.
Whatever, nothing, I suppose.
Ah, Merdwin, it's good to see you again. Wait, do I know you?
I suppose you do. After all, you do owe me a meal later.
All right, yes.
And I do believe you left some indentations on his arm from earlier.
She looks down at her own arm, which is currently bleeding. And she's like, oh, I guess I am, yes.
Arjun looks at the wound. I wish I had something for that, but my own brand of potion is pretty toxic to anyone that isn't me.
Oh, it's okay. And she pats you on the hand. It's all right. I'm old. I've lived my life.
You're not dying
I'll
out
just
here.
be
Not that bad.
over here if you need me. Bleeding.
Did she take his potion anyway? Without him knowing?
I haven't made it. I don't prepare my extracts ahead of time. Since it only takes a minute to prep them, and most of mine are utility.
Alright, so. What's the party doing?
I am cautiously going to go over to the other set of walls. Looking specifically, I'm looking to see if I can see either the wolf that we fought or if there's any other wolves in that, around there.
Okay. Roll a perception check. Alright, with that 17, you're able to see that there's definitely signs and tracks, but with the perception, looking, hearing, you don't see any immediate signs of danger.
Who is that?
So there's definitely been wolves over here in the past, but you don't currently see any signs of them present.
Okay.
Mirror Twin at this point is gonna be at full combat mode, which involves a pair of tusks emerging from his mouth and a pair of sharp hooves, in which he removes his shoes to reveal.
Hooves on your feet?
Yes, hooves on my feet.
I stare in astonishment.
It's genetic.
Okay.
Alright.
Just wanted to put it out there that was done because it takes a full round or a standard action to do if I'm in combat.
Now, I would like to point out that 17 also did allow you to find the trapdoor.
Oh, cool.
Alright, what's the party gonna do?
Sort of looking around.
Come along, dearie, and I grab Sam's arm.
I'm gonna run over here and look. Bam! I kind of pull away from Mama.
Mama Mildred falls over.
I'm gonna go help the old woman up.
Oh, thank you, Murdwin. Oh, you're such a kind young man.
Alright, Samantha, when you get over there, you spot a trapdoor. It has a lot of like a little bit of gravelly debris on top of it, and you can see some big rocks nearby that had been previously over top of it, hiding it. It looks as though the gnome that you rescued probably cleared it off when he discovered it, but it does not look like it has been opened in a while. There's still a lot of dust and dirt and debris in the crack, so it still looks like it's been sealed for a very long time, if you catch my drift. And so he didn't open it. He rushed back to go get adventurers, and that's of course when you guys met him. So when he was dangling from that tree. So
Okay, seeing nothing, no other wolves or anything, I will go over and look at the trapdoor. Other than the debris that has been moved off of it, does it look like it has any kind of booby traps or
I will need another
anything like that?
check from you for that.
Man, I am not the most perceptive person.
You do not see any sign of booby traps.
It is totally safe. Is there a lock on it?
You do not see any lock.
I open it up.
Everybody roll a reflex. No, I'm just using.
Especially a dude all the way back there.
Yeah.
Alright.
Reflex. Hey.
I'm just gonna gather everybody up. We're gonna go to the next map. The door opens without incident. The little hatch. One moment, I will prep the next map.
+5.
This doesn't seem that dangerous. Why wouldn't that gnome just go down?
Hmm.
Well, at this point,
I mean, he's a cartographer. He's more about writing stuff down than exploring, from what we have heard.
so I'm a little out of the loop. What's supposed to be down here?
We don't know. The gnome that we rescued said that he found this trapdoor in the ruins, and then he was going to go back to the town to get some adventurers to go check it out. But then he fell off the bridge, was washed down river, and that's where we found him. And first we were going to go back to the tavern, but we said, we're already out here and wet. We might as well just go. So we just kind of went.
So presumably it's dangerous down here.
Presumably.
I mean, the door's not locked, so if there was something dangerous, obviously they would lock the door, right? Because they don't want anything dangerous to get out.
Assuming it has the mindset to lock a door.
So, I mean, yeah, it's probably safe. Totally safe. I mean, the bridge was hazardous. I mean, Mama almost washed down to the tree.
I'll hold
That
off
was kind of scary.
Then I'll hold off just a little longer then. He says, thumbing a glass vial between his finger and thumb.
Oh. Can I have gotten my rope back?
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second, because I am fixing a token.
Marjorie may not have been able to make it back. It's only a 50-foot rope. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Nope, he's just at 50.
Oh god.
That was my bad. Please ignore that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I am trying to fix a lighting problem on this map. Alright.
Well, shall we go down then?
Onward then downward.
Yeah, let's go.
Your tokens are in the bottom left-hand corner.
There we go. Textures are loading in.
Yep. Who knows, maybe we'll find some undead. Everybody knows undead are good.
I'd rather not, personally, but...
God, why?
Oh my, it's quite dark down here.
I will take out my rock, my magic floaty rock, and put it over my head.
Oh, I see just fine.
Mairdrin's gonna sort of step into this room. Are those lit torches?
They are.
Someone's down here. At least recent enough to have lit these. After being fascinated by the torches for a few moments, Mairdrin's gonna turn and look over the rest of the room.
Alright.
I am just gonna move over here.
Mama Mildred is stealth personified.
Yep.
Mairdrin looks directly at her sneaking.
She keeps shuffling while she walks and scraping her sandals against the floor.
I would have said something. Oh god. So, as I walk up, as Edun walks up closer to the, is that a table, a tomb, or what is the object in front of him? He tries to inspect the object that's in front
The
of him.
room that you are in has 4 statues around it, and they seem to be guardians of some type. Give me a knowledge religion check.
No, which religion? On it.
Can I help?
Ooh, where does this go?
It's flat 20.
Alright, so hold on a second, Mama Mildred. So, with the knowledge 20, you are able to... Did you say you rolled a 20? I don't see the 20.
I rolled it.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, anyway, so with knowledge of religion, these are just like ceremonial statue type guardians. They watch over the dead. The altar that you have in front of you / table is kind of like a place where you would say last rites before burying your family's dead or whatnot. So this is just a mere entrance / antechamber.
Well, that's the first death, presumably. Head of some family. And the first one to be buried. Later then, they probably extended the crypt for the others. Nothing to see here. Normal casket.
Okay, and that's all I had, Mama Mildred. I just wanted to get out what was in the room before you went anywhere.
I'm gonna make sure she doesn't get killed.
The torches on the wall.
She's just wandering off.
The torches on the walls over here, are they do they produce heat and everything, or are they just emitting light?
They are emitting light, and with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my! Oh.
That and that.
Dang.
A blessed creature.
How is it I always roll a freaking 20? Oh, that's not me.
Nine. My favorite number.
9. Alright. With that, already perception +0. Okay, we're good. Alright. Oh. No, wait, what's my speed on this guy? Where's movement speed? Oh, good, 30 feet. Alright. Put this into ascending order. Mama Mildred rounds the corner, comes near face to face with a zombie. Good old fashioned arms out in front of him, zombie coming right at Mama Mildred. Phil, you hear Mama Mildred scream in surprise. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move here. And start acting up. Giving spare to courage to everyone.
Alright. Okie dokie. The zombie is going to move up and take a good old fashioned slam at Mama Mildred. For a nat 1.
Nice.
Mama Mildred is too spry for that zombie. Go ahead, Mama Mildred.
I will, can I circle around to the other side of the zombie?
You could take a... Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. She can move 5 feet, but she's going to provoke if she moves further than that.
Yes, if she moves away from the range.
Yeah, it's only if she leaves its range. She can move around it as much as she wants.
Oh, then
No,
yeah,
actually,
by
no.
all means, Mama Mildred.
Actually, in Pathfinder, it's anything but a 5 foot. So even if you're staying in range, whenever you leave a threatened square, you provoke an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, but the threatened square is everything around it, so she's staying within the threatened
Alright,
reach.
so we can all look it up later for the purposes of time. We're just going to GM rule this and say, Mama Mildred, you can only move that 5 feet.
All right. I am going to pull a stone chicken out of my bag, and I'm going to bash it over the zombie's head.
Alright.
19 to hit.
The 19 to hit, check. Oh, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Awesome. So the stone chicken is going to flare with a faint magical energy as the arcane strike empowers the attack, and it hits the zombie for 7 damage.
Wonderful. Sam, your turn.
Hey, I was so mesmerized by this torch. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I am going to move 40 about there. And that's a double move. So that is, I will be drawing, I'm going to draw my my wakizashi as I move. And that will be it.
Alright. Mirrored one, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna run forward and gore it with my tusk. Oh, no, I am not.
Yeah. So that zombie just sees you coming, takes a 5-foot step in over there, and you end up running over into those pots. He deftly steps out of the way and steps back as you attempt to gore it. Bill, your turn.
Wait, shit. There's again the same problem. I'm not in the initiative.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that fixed. What was your total initiative?
That was 9. And I skipped it essentially, so yeah. But that was because I haven't noticed the problem. So for clarity's sake, I'm just gonna have to start it again at the new round. That's it.
No, it's okay. We got you in there, and I've got you fixed. So go ahead and take your turn now, and then we'll go back around.
Okay. I can walk up to the zombie, start attacking with a scythe, which is gonna have -1 to hit, and -1 to damage. But at least I'm not gonna spend any spells, because that's a singular one zombie. Something that's probably easy to deal for now.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Natural 2. That becomes 1.
Even with flanking, it's not quite enough to hit that surprise zombie. Must be one of Mama Mildred's old relatives.
Or old flames.
Oh, Lord. All right, Phil, it's your turn.
As long as it's not a current flame.
You don't know.
That's as like I said, as long as it's not, please.
I'm gonna cast a flare on the undead.
Good spell.
All right. I need fortitude saving throws from Mildred, Mirrored One, and Zombie.
And zombie. Okay.
The zombie is dazzled.
Not one.
Oh no.
Flare only affects one creature.
Yeah.
Oh, my mistake. I am so sorry. I thought it affected a light to burst in front of a single creature. You are correct. My apologies. So
It's okay. You got me to shake a nat 1 out of my boot. I'll take it.
So zombie is dazzled, and the flare was so bright that even the DM got dazzled since he's playing the zombie. All right, zombie's turn. Let me just double check the dazzled condition.
There's a -1 to its attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It's not super powerful.
That's fine.
It's a cantrip.
This
But
zombie.
no, it does contribute.
The zombie is going to attack the dune. 18 to hit.
That's a hit,
6
and
damage.
that's damage.
It does a 17 hit because it was a -1.
That's still a hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Cool.
Mama Mildred, your turn.
Alrighty. I reach into my bag and pull out a loose lampshade. And I am going to shove it onto the zombie's head and then smack it in the face with my purse.
I
12?
I was trying to figure out the lampshade. I'm gonna go with a.
That was just for flavor.
Oh,
I mean, it's a
okay.
zombie. It probably doesn't even need eyes.
That's probably true. Anyway, what was it to hit?
12.
12 just hits. Go ahead and. Or what was the damage?
5.
5 damage.
Okay. All right, the zombie is now effectively lampshaded.
He's got a cone on his head.
Just like from Plants and versus Zombies.
Exactly.
Quick, somebody spawn a plant.
All right. I'm sorry, Sam. It's your turn.
Wow, look at all these people around it. I'm going to cheer them on because there's not a whole lot more I can do from where I am. Actually, you know what? I'm going to attempt to move acrobatically through Mamma Mia, hopefully avoiding the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So, my acrobatics. That is a...
You successfully acrobatics your way through that and do not take the attack.
Cool. And that's it.
All right.
Unless I see another zombie over here or something.
Right on.
I do a roll-a-dope over Mama Mildred's back.
Idun, it is your turn.
There's no point of moving, and probably using the scythe again against that aberration, sadly, which I have to attack because everybody attacks it too. Does 18 hit?
18 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Those were 2d4s, if I remember correctly, with -1 to roll.
Okay. 3 damage. Got it. Alright, Mirrored One, your turn.
Alright, now I can full around. So, I'm gonna gore followed up by a pair of hoof attacks.
Alright, sadly the 9 doesn't hit. The hoof attack for 23 will. The 15 will hit as well. So you're going to take a total of 9 damage on that zombie.
Question, is it prone to taking sneak attack damage?
Yes.
Then it takes another 6 and 4.
Okay, well, it was dead anyway.
It's very dead.
So, just as a note, usually zombies have damage reduction. But,
Yes,
I'm glad it's dead.
These zombies do not, because there's a time crunch.
Oh, I'm glad they don't. Okay.
What a nasty creature. Oh, my. Are you all right, Idun?
I'm fine. I cry as I see the zombie being dead.
It was... why are you crying? It was already dead.
It hurt me. I feel hurt. Can't you see? It took a bite over my arm. It's because of that and nothing else.
I'm gonna inspect his arm bite using my class feature to use knowledge nature instead of heal.
Huh.
How much of a baby is he being?
Can I help him with that simply because I'm a cleric that also is pretty good with medicine? And by medicine, I mean heal.
Sure.
I whisper a question over to Mama Mildred. Does that mean that he's going to turn into a zombie now?
Mama Mildred just grunts. Non-committally. Right.
Mama Mildred has two personalities, one overly verbose and one grunting. Beard One is at this point going to take his he's gonna take his mutagen, he's gonna take his medicine. He's got a 30-minute buff, and
a pair of terrifying new claws and some significantly sharper teeth.
Okay.
Oh, what a lovely room this is.
And I am going to sheathe my blade and pull out my regular pistol.
That mold there reminds me of the mold in my kitchen.
Mold, right?
Ooh! Extended family crit. A joy to be had.
If there
Lie with your
if there's
predecessors.
If there's undead in here, it stands to reason that there's undead, there's something making the undead.
Yeah.
Hey, you were when we were trying to track the gnome before, you had mentioned something about your sniffer being able to find them.
All right.
Can your sniffer find, like, can it detect, like, the zombies?
You know, it could. 1 second. His tusks retract into his head. We're gonna find out. His tusks retract into his head as his nose tilts up and stretches out into the boar nose. I lose my gore attack, but now I have a 30-foot scent range for detecting things. So I can sniff around corners.
Roll perception.
Because the nose knows.
It's ranking here, guys.
Oh, man.
This is what I get for having a 7 wisdom.
You have...
It's the preparation H.
With the help of your alchemy and the fact that this is a crit, you are able to determine that there are, with that roll, you are able to determine that there are 4 distinct scents. Scent of rotting dead, some sort of animal bestial smell, and 2 other scents that you cannot identify.
I got 4.
4 different
Undead.
scents.
Yeah, I got 4 different types.
4
Some
different
sort of
scents.
undead.
So
Some sort of beasts. 2 others I can't identify.
sure, Warrior, go ahead and please roll a perception.
Okay. 20 plus 10.
I think I'll help Mama Mildred out.
Oh, thank you, dearie. This is a rather dusty place, isn't it? You can use some
Natural
cleaning.
20.
With a nat 20, you are able to identify various organs inside of the pots and vases and stuff. Reminiscent of Egyptian burial ceremonies. Vital organs have all been removed from the people who have been buried.
I'm gonna pocket the smallest possible urn, vial, or whichever you describe it by a size, and shove it into my bag handy haversack.
Sure.
I stick my tongue out and go, ugh, gross. And then I make my way to the rest of everybody else.
Hey, people are buying these for remedies. Everybody buys something if they believe that it works.
I buy things at the store.
Unless there's doing some occult shit. In that case, that's the only place that they can get stuff like that.
Oh, Mama Mildred, what did you do?
Without.
Let's fix that. Let's make the walls collidable.
Oh dear, this is a very dirty room in here.
It smells like undead.
Mama Mildred's going to look around in this room.
I'm just going to... over here
25.
Same thing.
Peek around the corner.
There's not much of use in here, to be honest.
Nothing in here, just jars of pickled testicles. Let's go.
I peek around the
Oh,
corner.
zombie. I probably should have let you go ahead, shouldn't I have? Looking at Sam.
All right, let's get another initiative going.
Same initiative.
Jeez, Phil. Super fast.
I think you'll quickly learn
20.
the reason that I have so many attacks is because my dice luck is so terrible.
You and me both.
I just account for it by having too many dice to roll.
I make incredibly overpowered characters.
Me too.
Edwin, what was your initiative roll?
Mirrored one or
No, Edwin.
oh, I do. I think he got a 19. Looking at the
It's a 20 for I don't know.
A 20 what? I'm sorry, can you please repeat it? A 20 what?
A 20 for him.
And then the vile undead.
Not expecting adventurers to come waltzing in, Zombie is not even facing you. What does the party want to do?
I don't even see the zombie.
Me neither.
Mirrored one is pointing in this direction.
We could try for a surprise attack.
I think I already shouted zombie.
All right, Adun, go ahead and go. Mirrored one is pointing in the direction of a zombie.
I see a green bubble, but no one is home.
I'm sorry, I had problem with connection. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Can you hear me
Welcome
now?
back.
Can you
There
hear
you
me
go.
now?
Yep. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna. Well, we are walking, and I haven't spotted anything, so I'll
Mirrored
keep on
one
walking.
is pointing towards the south, saying that there is a zombie down this hall.
Exactly at the end of the hall.
More or less.
Just down the hall.
Oh, this hall. Oh, okay. I haven't zoomed in too much, and I was looking at a different hall, moving in the wrong direction. Sorry. Well, that was 10 feet. 15, 20, 25. Do I even want to walk up to it? Well, I have nothing better to do, and we probably should take care of it, so I'm gonna send a corner and thank you for finally opening. Oh wait, nobody will be able to attack the zombie on their next turn. In that case, I'm gonna cast shit. The name is minor animal summon. Let me check on the specifics of the spell. From what I remember, it was creating D3.
Dogs, cats, or bats, or things like that.
Yeah, that are of a specific alignment, which might actually do something to that zombie, or at least block some damage. And they're just summoned. Here it is. Now. Summon minor animal on level 1. Summon minor monster. Summons 1d3 creatures. Duration 1 round per level, so that's gonna be 3 rounds.
What are you summoning?
And range, I'm gonna summon 3 monkeys. And the range is 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So that's gonna be a range of 30 feet. And I'm gonna aim it right near the zombie. And so that the monkeys can, yeah, right around here. And that's gonna be 1d3. Roll 1d3.
Dune, what's your player name for Roll20?
Wariat.
You now have control over the monkey token. Go ahead and place it where you want. Adjust the hit points appropriately.
Okay. On it.
Alright, while he is working on his monkey spell, he's casting. All the turns are happening simultaneously in 6 seconds. So we're going to come back to Warrior to finish out that turn. Phil, what's going on with your character?
I'm going here and fire at the zombie with my crossbow.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 should hit. Yes, it does. Go ahead and roll the damage.
6 damage.
Yes, sir. 6 damage. Got it. Alright. And then, Adun, did you get your monkey squared away, or do you need him another minute?
Now I got the AC 14, touch 14, flat-footed 12, and plus 2, this is a tiny animal, and it's gonna be 2 monkeys, not just 1. Because I just managed to roll that 1d3.
Right, but I was waiting for you to fill in the token.
So
that way I can just copy and paste. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure. You on it? Sorry.
No, it's okay. You're not used to playing with me, so I completely understand. Let me fix
Each
it
monkey
too.
has 1d8 or rather 4 HP.
I accidentally took a Dune out of the game, so let me put it back. And he is back.
No, I'm still in the game. I'm doing stuff.
No, the turn order. Okie dokie. Alright, Phil
Oh.
went. Sam, go ahead with your turn while Phil is doing what he needs to do.
5, 10.
What?
Move there first. So I can see. Oh god, there's a zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Can move there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, it's in melee. Okay, well, why not? I'm going to go this far. I'm going to raise my gun. I'm going to give it a little smirk as I access a grit point to make it a touch attack within that second range increment, and I fire.
Okay.
I do not have precise shot, so that is going to go to a 5.
Unfortunately, that's going to miss. And hit the monkey. No, I'm just. So, alright. Dune, your monkey token, is it finished?
I think so. It has HP, so
Okay. And you need 2 of them, yes?
yeah, 2 of them.
Okay.
And I do not control where the second one will spawn.
Okay. Well, they're going to spawn right there. And then are they going to attack, or do they have to wait till their next turn to attack? They got summoned in. Don't they have to wait one round? They have to wait until your turn comes up?
No, they react on the same round that they are summoned on.
They're
Okay.
summoned, but
So go ahead
I believe
and-
I do not.
Sorry.
I believe I do not have specific control over them, and they're just fucking monkeys.
They will attack your enemies.
I mean, they will attack. Certainly, that's what they will do.
Alright,
Man,
so
imagine
go
it-
ahead and get me a d20 plus 4.
Okay.
And go ahead and roll it twice. The first one's going to
18
hit.
and 18.
Alright, both of them hit. I want you to roll 2... What? 1d3 minus 4? What? How? Alright, Pazio is high when he wrote this stat. Go ahead and roll 2 d3s for me.
Okay.
Yeah, the damage stat on this monkey is 1d3 minus 4.
Yeah, monkeys aren't meant to be able to do damage.
Yeah.
Well,
I
these
think I
monkeys
remember.
are ripping bones out of the zombie. They're just reaching in and grabbing like random things out of the zombie.
They're pickpocketing him, and instead of pulling like coins, they're pulling his thighs.
Alright, what was your damage total for?
Yep.
Alright, we're going to do minus 4. Alrighty, done. Okay, we will advance the turn order. Mama Mildred, your turn. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Mama Mildred is going to move down. And she is going to pull a garden gnome out of her bag. And she is going to huck it at the zombie who is in combat with someone else. And I'm within 30 feet. So that's a sneak attack, right?
No.
I mean,
No.
Well,
are
Yes.
the monkeys combat with him?
yes and no. The creature hasn't attacked yet, so it's technically still flat-footed. So that would be a sneak attack. And you are within 30 feet. But if you are using a ranged weapon and you don't have precise attack, that's a -4.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh man, see, I don't.
12 to hit.
The 12 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, 6 damage plus
Yeah.
5 damage. All right, so that's going to be 11 damage with a garden gnome against the zombie.
You threw 2 garden gnomes or 1?
1 damage. I got a sneak attack.
Oh, I see. Okay, what was the total again?
11.
Oh, that's is getting messed up. All right.
So Mama Mildred hucks the garden gnome, and it sticks into the chest of the zombie by its pointed hat.
All right, Mirdwin.
Yes.
Well, running out of space, or running out of move speed about here, he's going to take a cue out of Mama Mildred's book, because he has throw anything, too. He's going to pull a bar of soap out of his handy haversack and huck it as hard as he can at this thing.
We're gonna kill all of our enemies with junk.
All right, I'm gonna say that a bar of soap is worth 1d4 of damage.
All right. So let me roll the attack.
Actually,
Nope.
Do you have throw anything?
I do, because alchemists get that.
Then I will give you the same rule I gave Mama Mildred. Mama Mildred could throw anything for 1d6 damage. So I will give you the same.
Unfortunately, I rolled a 1, so the soap was slippery.
You gotta pull it out and you gotta throw it, and it slips and it bounces off the ceiling and lands on the floor, and a monkey slips on it.
Amazing.
All right, zombie's turn. This zombie is going to attack the monkey because it is right there. It's gonna hit that monkey for 18 and do 5 points of damage, killing it. With that, it is going to be Adun's turn. Oh, wait, no it's not, because there's a second zombie you can't see!
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Okay, now it's your turn. I'm sorry, now it's your turn, Adun. The zombie made his move.
Did he lose connection again?
Do Phil until Adun comes back.
Yep, go ahead. Yeah, because we want to keep the game moving. Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, is there really... Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, Adun's back.
It's your turn, Idun.
It's your turn, Adun. Go ahead.
No, what I wanted... Okay, now I have it because, again, my problems. Oh, in that case, I can just walk forward and cast... targeting everybody in the... my 4th channel per day. I'm gonna have 2 left, and that's gonna be 1d6 positive energy for everything, which you can save for.
What is the saving?
It's my spellcasting DC, which is 14.
It doesn't
What?
matter. I don't make it.
What are we saving for?
For my healing. For healing.
Okay. In Pathfinder, channeling positive either heals or hurts. So it doesn't
There's
hurt
channel
sometimes.
positive. It hurts only the undead, so it hurts the zombie.
Okay,
Yeah, but
And every other undead that's within 30 feet of me,
Yes.
if there are any, because
Yep,
it goes through walls.
Give me 1 second. I am putting that number in now. And what was the damage?
3. And the save is 14. With will.
Okay, all of the affected zombies have been damaged. I will remove this. Alrighty,
And everybody that's affected, they gain 3 hit points.
so everybody who was in that yellow block gets plus 3 hit points.
Okay, and that's what we were saying in Pathfinder. It does either or. It doesn't do both at the same time.
It either damages undead or heals the living. It doesn't do both. At the same
Oh!
time.
Well, in that case, I opted to hit the zombie.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good
Yeah.
choice.
Alright, Phil, it's your turn.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna start my Inspire Courage. And that's all.
Okay. Alrighty. Sam?
Man, it's awfully crowded over there. And I have a short attention span. So 5, 10, 15, yep. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move over here. And do I look? And I'm going to look around. Or use my perception, I should say. Did I get disconnected?
Nope, I'm listening.
Okay. And I will use my perception to just try to get a better grasp of what else is around here. If there's anything else shambling down these hallways.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Coast is clear.
As I move, I'm humming the theme to Mission Impossible. Dum, 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 dum.
Does that end your turn?
That's it, yep.
Alright, Mama Mildred, your turn.
Mama Mildred is going to take a thing out of Murdrin's book, and she's going to pull out a poofy loofah out of her bag, and she is going to charge it with her magic and throw it as hard as she can at the zombie.
I hate you so much right now.
Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
8 damage.
I've got to know, how do you kill a zombie with a loofah?
Well, you see her charge it up. She kind of pulls it out of her bag and she wads it up in her hands like a baseball, like a ball of a paper or something, and it pulses with a magical energy, and she throws it, and it just barrels through the head of the zombie.
Okay. Alright, the zombie is dead.
And there's a small the loofah is currently lodged in the wall.
Jesus. Okay. Alright, Mirrored One, your turn.
5, 10. I'm picking my soap up. I point down the hallway. There's another one! 15, 20,
Monkey, get him!
25, 30. And I'm going to throw my soap again.
Okay.
Maybe soap isn't an ideal weapon.
Maybe not.
Alright.
That'll do it.
Okay. Let's see here. Zombie's turn. Zombie's going to go ahead and take 2 steps and going to slam Mirrored One for 14 to hit for 7 damage.
My AC is 18 currently.
Okay,
Oof.
so that's going to be a miss. Alright, and then it is going to be Adin's turn.
I'm gonna first check a go wrong thing. First go here for 10 feet. Check out what's going on. Oh, there's another zombie right there. And the monkey will disappear at the end of my turn. Fuck him. That's exactly 30 feet of movement. And main action, attack with scythe. Does natural 20 hit?
So a natural 20 will hit.
with deadly. Sorry, the scythe has a specific scythe. Hello, who just joined?
It's
The
the
voice
music bot.
Oh, sorry. Come on, loading. Critical times 4. So I first will roll for damage, and times 4 that.
No, actually, you have to roll to confirm in Pathfinder, unless Prospero's not doing that.
He does have to roll to confirm.
How do you roll to confirm it?
You roll it again.
You roll to attack again,
Oh,
and if you hit, then you confirm. Otherwise, it's just a regular attack.
oh, to hit. Okay. Sure. Is that enough?
Oh yeah, that's enough. So it
Okay,
was
so
what?
that's. I rolled 5 damage. Times
So
4.
Yeah.
Essentially, I'm charging in and piercing him from top to bottom.
20 damage is a lot of damage.
Poor bastard.
Scythes are fun.
All right, Bill.
Now it's the monkey turn.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead with the monkey.
Monkey walks up and gives him a bite. Probably the last thing that it will have. The zombie. The monkeys had modifier of what?
The monkey is +4, so it's D20 +4 to bite.
That's 17.
Okay.
Because I rolled flat D20. And now that the 17 hits, right?
The 17 definitely hits. Go ahead and the damage.
1d4.
Yeah, just roll 1d4.
3.
All right, that zombie is dead.
As the monkey takes the bite out of its stomach, it smiles and fades away, happy that it had fed on something.
Oh no. Oh no, I can see a little further down. Oh no. We're in trouble.
Are we still in initiative?
We are.
Oh yeah.
You're
Oh,
definitely
no.
still in initiative.
Oh boy.
What's going on up there? What's the matter?
It's very big.
Oh, I'm sure you can take it.
Oh my god.
Monkey's gone. No
With
more.
that, you hear a loud, bellowing roar of some kind from a bestial creature. I need to re-roll my initiative.
Hey. Oh. In that case, why is my initiative 60?
I have no idea. But
And it doesn't matter now.
I just needed... You guys are still in initiative. I needed to add a creature to the initiative. So, with that, I believe it is Sam's turn now.
Actually, it was Phil's.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I thought we... Phil, go
That's
ahead.
okay. That's okay.
I'm gonna run to protect Mama Mildred. Don't worry, I will protect you, Mama Mildred.
Oh, thank you, young man.
What do I have?
Alright, so we've got roughly about an hour, so We do need to
Am I-
keep.
Am I up now?
All right. I had Phil. I was waiting on Phil to say what he was doing. I just saw him move, but I didn't hear anything else.
He said he ran up to protect Mama Mildred.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Mirrored One, your turn. Or not Mirrored One.
No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
My turn order was scrolled all the way down.
That's okay.
Sam, your turn.
Okay, I spend a hearing all the commotion. I spend a swift action to expend some ki, adding 20 feet to my base movement, and then I Naruto run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I keep running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that is all I do. Oh my god. So glad I'm not. Oh, I am in the open. That's it.
Alrighty.
Jeszcze nie.
Mama Mildred, your turn. Go.
Alrighty. Mildred is going to move and seeing nothing. Where is this monster at? Do I hear large sounds coming from somewhere?
Yeah, so you're hearing large sounds coming from down here.
This is as far as I can get. I don't see anything. I'm like, what are you young men blathering about? And I guess I'll use the rest of my movement to come out here.
There's a big...
Oh, he's rather large, isn't he? That'll be my whole turn. I used a double movement.
Okay. And you just hear the Minotaur say, "You will all perish in my lair." And Mirrored One, it is your turn.
I'm gonna delay until after the Minotaur.
Okay. Alright.
That just means I'm below it forever now, but that's fine.
The Minotaur is going to raise his hands over top of the green flame. Over top of the green flame. And both hands, and he goes, and he seems to be casting some sort of spell over the flames. That ends his turn. He's channeling something.
I was really hoping you get closer. Alright, now it's my turn. That being said, I'm gonna double move. Here. Get right up in there. And back to a dune.
Alright.
As you run by, I'm going to be like, it has feet like yours. I hope you're not related.
Dude, it's your turn.
Beef's on the menu, boys. Beef's on the menu. Yep, sorry. 5 to that. 5, 10. Oh god, no, please don't win. 30. And I think that this Minotaur and there's a Starfield zone safe, and I'm gonna cast Doom at the Minotaur. Hello, can I be heard, or do I have problems with internet again?
No, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. Fine, perfect. At least I don't have that problem again. Doom. Doom. The subject takes -2 attack rolls, damage rolls, saves, and checks. And one standard action, it's in the range. Duration 1 minute per level, so that's gonna be 3 minutes of the effect, and that's a will save of 14 for the Minotaur.
Unfortunately, he just saved for 15.
I mean, I tried.
You did? Yeah, it was a good try. I was actually impressed by it, but sadly, he has a will of 5, plus 5. So
My pasty corpse does appreciate your help.
okay, Dune, does that end your turn?
I have only side action with which I have not much to do. So yeah.
Okay. All right, Phil, your turn.
I'm gonna move here. And can't choose this. Can't choose that. I'm gonna shoot with a crossbow.
All right.
It's not one.
Alrighty, unfortunately, in that one, just barely misses. Alrighty. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Sam, it's your turn. You're up.
Okay. Anybody melee with it yet? No. Awesome. Free action, I reload my gun. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I will move there. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 away. It has acted. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to double move over to here. Pulling out a small wad of paper from underneath my belt. And that's it. I'm done.
Alright. We're going to go ahead and move it along. Mama Mildred, your turn.
Alrighty. Mildred's not quite close enough. Okay. She is going to move again. That'll be my turn.
Double check this guy's attack. Oh yeah, he's gonna kill somebody. Alrighty. Mirrodwin, it's your turn.
Technically, because I delayed, the Minotaur always goes before me now.
It's okay, go ahead.
Alright. Well, I can 5-foot step and then full round, guys. So, I'm gonna go for a claw, a bite, a gore, a hoof, and a hoof.
Alright.
I got a lot of attacks.
His armor class is 14. So, right now...
I hit 3 times.
Yep. So, 12 plus 10 is 5. Wow. Jesus, man.
Yeah, imagine if someone else was in melee, I'd have qualified for sneak on all those hits.
Alright. Pissed that he just got torn up by Mirrodwin.
Time to get squished.
That Minotaur is going to retaliate.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I just noticed. Okay, clerics are a little bit better than I thought.
Alright.
Sorry, go on.
Does a
Sorry.
16 hit?
It does not.
15 15, 16. Alright, it looks like all of his attacks are going to miss.
Thank you, mutagen bonus.
Dear goodness, you just have narrowly avoided death there.
The funny thing is, if I hadn't taken my mutagen before this fight, my AC would have been 16 exactly.
Oh no.
So, I literally won out by natural armor.
Alright, Edin, it is your turn.
Okay. I just want to confirm what I found. No. I'm gonna cast. I feel safe where I am right now, and I'm gonna cast Channel Negative Energy at the Minotaur with 2d6, and only targeting the Minotaur and nobody else.
Okay.
Thank you God for the feats. So that's gonna be 2d6, and it's gonna be it's a will save equal to I believe 14 if
Okay,
my level.
he's gonna take full damage.
One question. Is my level rounded down or rounded up?
Always rounded down.
Rounded down. Oh, so that's 14, not 15.
Mastermind, will you oversee the round for me for a minute? I need to step away for just a second.
Sure thing.
Okay.
So it takes straight up 5 damage without any.
Alright.
Without getting halved.
Alright, I just took off 5 damage, and then. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will jot down any damage dealt to the monster, and
Thank
you can update it when you return.
Thank you, it's Phil's turn.
All right, Phil, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move up. Right. I'm gonna move here and cast Hideous Laughter on the Minotaur.
Alrighty, Hideous Laughter. Let's see here. Will save DC of 15.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know the Minotaur stats. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm just pulling up some stat block for a minute for a Minotaur real quick, so that
the only thing that we know is that its will is it's 5.
Sorry about that. I'm back. What needs to be known?
Minotaur's will save.
+5. And I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 on the will save earlier.
This is a different spell.
Got it. Alright, rolling again. Alright, 16.
That will pass.
Alrighty.
Does it do anything if it doesn't? If it makes it?
If he makes it, no.
Wah wah.
It's time.
Okay.
Is it time for the ninja?
Okay. God. Are you Phil? Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
That's okay. I'm going to move over here, hoping to avoid an attack of opportunity through my acrobatic skills. Oh, okay. Well, go ahead and hit me, or try. I'm nimble. So it gets an attack of opportunity. An attack. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. I had to look it up because I didn't want to hit you with the whole spiel. It's just one claw. Oops.
Come on and miss. Oh, real low.
Cartwheel over that axe.
That is definitely going to hit me.
Let's see, what was his damage roll?
Holy crap.
Alrighty.
19 points. 20. Okay, let's see. Minus 19.
Stay conscious.
I'm conscious.
Good.
Trying to get the whole... Oh, there it goes. Okay. And for my actual move, I will drop my origami swarm, which is the piece of paper that I pulled and activated. That will summon a 10-foot swarm equivalent to a rat swarm. It won't attack me, but it will attack anything else.
Am I in range?
It's a 10-foot square, so if I would assume it,
Oh, it's just the Minotaur then.
yeah, it should be just the Minotaur. So I don't know how you can put that on the screen, but
You 10-foot square on you?
just a 10-foot square, and it's a swarm, so it can technically, it has to be underneath people. So I would assume it would be myself, that I'm in the lower right corner of
What's
it.
it a swarm of?
It is the equivalent of a rat swarm, though it does not do the disease. So it would just do the 1d6 points of damage. And this would be its first round. So /R. Wait. 1d6. So my little friends will...
You said it's centered on the Minotaur?
On the Minotaur... Actually, yeah, if I consider it on the Minotaur, that'd be awesome. That works too. So the Minotaur will take 2 points of damage as all these tiny paper little bugs and things like that start crawling and nipping and paper cutting him everywhere for the next 5 rounds.
Got it.
And then I'm going to take a deep sigh.
Oh no.
Ow! And that's the end of my turn.
Oh no. What did I do?
Does that
Mama
mean it's my
Mildred.
turn?
You're our only hope.
Mildred's going to dig deep, and she's going to pull out an old lantern that is completely dried up.
I need you to hold on a moment there, Mastermind. There was a... There was an issue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hit F11. There you go.
Yep. You want to move the swarm, though, on top of them. I got it. I'm done.
Mama Mildred is going to pull out an old, used-up oil lantern that's empty, and she's going to huck it at the head of the Minotaur and try and loop it onto one of the horns as she throws it really hard. Does a 10 break its armor class? No.
All right. This time it qualifies for sneak attack damage too. Claw, bite, gore, hoof. Gotta roll that hoof again. Oh wait, the crit confirm did not confirm. So 25, 18, 19, 18, 26, 11. So 5 of those hit.
Wow.
Total damage 87.
There's no place safe.
Did you just say 87 damage?
Yes, 87 total damage.
Oh my gosh.
He's got like 12 attacks. And sneak attack, apparently.
Vivisectionist is the most powerful class for early game. Don't worry, we have ethereal things to fight now, and I can't do anything against them with natural attacks.
Oh no.
Good
Just
luck.
as a note, I would like to call to Mirrodin to get away from the swarm, because they will attack him.
I can 5 foot back.
Ouch.
No, Mama Mildred.
Well, most of my little tricks are now out of the bag, so...
I'm hitting the bathroom real quick.
The Dune?
I think his internet crapped again.
I move 5 feet back, and I'm gonna cast.
Oh, sorry. God, I was speaking to you, and I was muted because my internet crapped itself. Sorry. I'm here. And I just noticed that every time my turn begins, I get extra 20 initiative. Could you? Yeah, I'm not doing that. You said that what were those creatures? I have no idea how to deal with ethereal creatures, and let's see if my last negative channel will do anything against them. 2d6, and they have a 14 will save. First fail. Okay, so you're around for both. Fine. And those negative damage hurt them. No, I attack everyone. So one of them gets hurt. Yeah, it's up to you to decide. Do they take negative damage? Okay. Sadly, I will no longer be able to do that because that's the same day as before. So I've already depleted the 3 channels so far. And as my additional, as my side action, can I do anything? I can pull out a healing potion of cure light wounds, and that's it.
Don't I?
That was 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 5 feet back and tell a really good joke to this one. I'm guessing induced laughter on this one. Alright. I end my turn.
I pull out a potion of cure light wounds and I quaff it for 8 points.
I'm sorry, what happened to me?
Cure light. 1d8 plus 1. Okay, so that's going to be plus 8. And that's it.
Mama Mildred is going to pull out her dreaded steel soup ladle. And she is going to attack the monster in front of her.
At this point, I'm wondering if Mama
There's a 19. There's a 24 hit. That'll be 10 points of damage, and with arcane. That's okay. 10 points of damage, and with arcane strike, it hits ethereal creatures.
At this point, I'm wondering if Mama Mildred has some form of Hello?
Yep, we're listening.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay, a form of a bag, like the handy haver bag, essentially a bag of holding on herself, because she's throwing so much this crazy stuff.
All right, now we get to see the failings of this class. As I have nothing for an ethereal creature. If I'm here, can I like reach around and try to bite this thing, like from around this corner? Let's go for it. I don't think it's actually going to do damage because it's ethereal, but
I believe in you.
12. And that's everything. So onto a dune as soon as he's ready. It needs to be magical or it passes through. And I'm not magical. I didn't spring for that amulet of natural fists. Or amulet of something. Mighty fists.
Yep.
$140 initiative.
I'm impressed. What, you don't have a plus 130 to your initiative at all times?
What are you even doing?
I will cast Inflict Major Wounds, depleting one of my second level spell slots. So that's gonna be 2d8 plus. Let me pull that out.
Right.
Yeah, here it is. Inflict moderate wounds. 2d8 points of damage plus 1 per caster's level.
You have to hit first.
Oh, wow! And the saving throw is will. And will halves.
You have to roll to hit first. It's a touch spell.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Will that affect it, or should I roll with modifier from strength for that touch? Or dexterity? Okay.
It's your bad plus strength, unless you're using weapon finesse.
It's my what?
EAB.
Plus your strength bonus.
So -1. Perfect. I assume it fails.
But
Well,
you still have the spell.
oh, that's how it works. Okay. Well, in that case, was that my whole action? To attempt even? And I need a whole action to chuck that potion of healing it. Yeah, I have nowhere to go. That's it.
I'm gonna try to continue casting Hideous Laughter on this one. Yeah.
Which one is? The one that's near a dune or the one that's near Mama Mildred? That one.
Near
Okay.
Dune. End of turn.
Okay. Oh, look at that. I'm going to double move up to here, climbing up to there. I'm assuming because I'm on a different level, does it get an attack of opportunity as I run through? Okay, and that is all I can do. That's double move, so I'm done.
All right, another swing with my mighty soup ladle. 21. It's an identical roll to last time. What are the odds? 10 damage.
All right. Short of any actual combative options, going to head up to here, and yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah. This is
God!
Hey. Laughing.
I'm gonna be taking some damage here. Ow.
Why do GMs always land to hit?
Hey, I would
Probably
only be
because
saying that if
character
I got
progression is good.
one-rounded by that Minotaur, which was a very likely possibility.
Again, that I do not know. Can I? Will I trigger attack of opportunity for the one that's laughing? Okay, I'm booking it with my 10 hit points, and as I ending my movement here, I'm gonna chug that potion of healing for 1d8.
Yes. Huh. I'm gonna try dazing this one.
Is it a humanoid?
Oh.
Is the ethereal creature a humanoid? It would be immune to daze.
Yeah. Well, then I'm gonna flare it. I'm gonna cast a flare on the other one. -1 to attack for him.
Well, I only have one other trick to try, and I don't know if it's going to work, but you know what? What the heck? The one that is hideously laughing, I am going to, as a free action, pull out a shuriken, charge it with my key to make it all fiery, and I'm going to throw it at the creature that's laughing. So that is something I actually don't have on my thing. So roll 1d20 plus. Sorry. 2, 3, 4. It's 4. Okay. So that's a 14 to hit. I don't know if the the key and the fire in it will make it enough to strike it, or if it's going to pass right through. Okay, cool. I did. Okay, so that was the 14. Okay, so ooh. Okay, so it gets a reflex save, and it's gonna do 1d6. That's all we got, and it has a reflex save of 16 for half damage. 8 fire damage. That's it.
Mildred's gonna say to Murdwin, "Get behind it," and then she's gonna whack it with her soup ladle again. 14 to hit, which is a miss.
All right,
Just-
I'll hop down here behind it, as she asked, but that's about what I can do.
Miss.
Hmm.
He just keeps getting faster and faster.
Mama Mildred, consider having my aid because I'm casting it on you.
Thank you.
Not considered hopeless.
And now for the specifics. That's gonna be a +1 to attack rolls and saves against fear. 1d8 temporary HP +1 for my level. So here's your temporary hit points. +3. So that's 9 HP. And that's gonna last. Oh, okay, the range is touch. In that case, I have to move in. And I will have to move through space of fill. To apply that bonus.
Sorry.
And that's it. Okay, should I repeat from the start?
I got that I got blessed and got extra to attack and health. What else?
And you got exactly, you got 9 HP, and you got +1 to you got +1 moral bonus on attack rolls and saves against fear.
Right.
And that's gonna last for 3 minutes.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna mock it. If he fails, he gets a -2 to attack rolls and skill checks. Fuck me. End of turn. Yeah.
Okay, so that did, as a point, just as a note, to be fair, It should have actually there should have been a -4 because he was prone and I was using a ranged attack. I don't know if that matters. But seeing how these things came from that cauldron, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55. I am going to move over by the cauldron that it came from, and I'm going to get ready to kick it over. But that's a double move, so that is the end of my turn.
Awesome. All right. With a bonus of +3 due to the morale bonus and the flanking bonus, I'm going to attempt to hit the creature again with sneak attack. Oh yeah, that's going to hit. And good damage too. 8 + 5 is 13 damage.
Wow, half the party has sneak attack.
It's really nice.
If only I could use it.
13 damage to the creature in front of me. Is it looking injured at all, or? That's all right.
Prime example of too many cooks with all this sneak attack damage. I am going to menacingly take some swings at it, even though I can't damage it. To not clutter the thing, I'll just say that I'm taking swings. I don't think we need to have 5 rolls or 6 rolls on there that effectively do nothing. So, on to Idun.
Oh, bitch. Okay. Oh no.
Yep, that confirms. Ouch.
That means that you still have 7 temporary hit points. Okay. At this point, I'm screaming, let's book it, because I don't think that we might actually take those aberrations.
Yeah, I agree.
So, Sam, take as much gold as you can handle and let run away. And I'm gonna try to move away from the aberration. Will that trigger an attack of opportunity? Okay. No. Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. No, it's not gonna end my turn. I'll try to move to at least move a little bit further, but also I'm gonna cast. Vigor. Wait. Let's see if I should do that in a different order. Yeah, I should have done that in a different order. So first, I have to cast Vigor because it has range of touch on again, Mama Mildred, because as so far she was the only person capable of handling those aberrations with melee. And it introduces with small surge of strength. The creature gets +1 competence bonus on an attack on a single melee damage roll.
Nice.
And lasts for 1 minute or until discharged.
You said a +1 bonus?
+1 bonus to single melee damage roll.
Awesome.
I mean, you have +1 to hit, so and +1 to potentially next damage roll, so and then I'm
I'll take it.
moving away.
Yeah, I can do. I cannot do anything. I'm gonna move away and not come.
Well, I'm not picking up any gold. I'm no longer kicking the cauldron. I'm a run. So, I think that doesn't use any things. Nope. I will spend a key point to increase my movement rate by 20. Oh. Ah.
Oh no.
But of course, well, it's not a 1.
You killed them all!
I meant to do that.
We did it.
Wait, that cauldron was summoning those creatures?
I lay down on my back and and make gold angels.
We're about at your cutoff time, right, Chief?
No. Mildred's gonna hobble over to the gold and fall over onto it and start surreptitiously piling gold into her bag.
Very good question.
Yeah.
There's more tomb to explore, but I don't think we have the time for that out of character.
Yeah.
I need to stop.
I could use some band-aids. Some big
Return
ones.
home with our treasure as the wandering heroes. Come back later.
And tell the gnome,
In a
don't go
long
in there.
future.
It's not a good place.
I'm alright.
Hell yeah.
Ah! Who are you? Thank you guys
They
for letting
all
me
lived
join in.
Happily ever after.
They said to run, so I was like, if the apparitions had not moved to intercede the path, I would have tried to knock it over first before running. Yes, but they moved at the end of the turn and then moved to try to block the way.
I think
And
the
that-
logic being that if the time was wasted to push over the cauldron and it didn't do anything, that would be game over.
I had 40. I had 40 feet of movement. Yeah.
I had a great time. Sorry
Yeah.
I killed the Minotaur in 2 rounds.
No, it was
Hey, my origami swarm did a whole 6 points of damage. So
You know what? That's better than most people's piles of paper do.
there you go.
I absolutely did.
Oh,
Wait, we can't leave yet. Before we go, Mama Mildred goes to each of you in turn, and then gives you a nice smile on the face, and a smile on her face, and a kiss on the cheek. She pats your hands, each of you, and puts 5 or 6 copper in each of them, and then slowly shuffles out the door.
Amazing. All right. Seriously though, whenever you've got a one shot or anything coming up, I'd be more than happy to jump back in.
yep.
Don't forget that you update. You put up your replays on YouTube.
All right.
Okay.
Fantastic. See you next time,
Awesome.
Prospero.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
See if I can remember how to get out now. So I'm not there all night. Um,
Thank you all for having me. It was nice, kind of learning the system with you, essentially, for me,
Absolutely.
and seeing what you can do in it.
Absolutely. It was our pleasure. Thank you very much for giving us a shot.
Next time, I'm gonna come up with mostly monkeys because they did
Nice.
most of the work.
Monkey build.
Yeah, the thing is that they can be either celestial or demonic damage because they get protection from those by those traits. From what I remember, they have reduced damage, for instance, right? Yeah. Thank you. Till we meet again.